Alright, let's do an audio check. I'm running a few minutes behind here, bear with me. I tried I1, welcome in. Early birds, lurkers. Okay, I still have to set up a Mario Party for ads, and I need to start the capture card. So, just hang tight. Cat Crasher, welcome in. Just getting the Mario Party set up for ads, because I haven't done it yet. Our Sims friend meter went up? That's excellent. I'm happy to hear that. Alright, now all I gotta do is turn on the capture card, which I also forgot to do. Alright, I guess I didn't really forget. I'm doing it right now because I remembered. I just didn't do it in time. Now I just need to clean my glasses. What a great song. I wish there was some way for me to play this game.
This is...
I'd love to try it. but there's no way to play it.
Now watch. I can't circle. I don't have my telestrating table. Here comes a pizza. See it?
I can't see because I don't have my glasses on, but I think I know who that is. Smashy, welcome in. Thank you for Heya. Alright, let's bring this music down, this beautiful Pushmo song that I have grown to love so much. And we're gonna go over to this screen. I love that there was a hey-ya in the middle of that we didn't get to see, but we still got to hear. That was awesome. Welcome in, everybody. Happy Friday to those who celebrate, and a wonderful top of the stream to you all. Thank you for those alerts. That always brightens my day to hear those. I make them alerts because I like them. I would imagine that's obvious. But it is funny how, like, you can really rationalize, like, oh, I don't want to be too annoying with the alerts. I don't want to annoy the streamer. But, like, clearly the streamer put them there for a reason. And it's probably not because they're annoyed by them. But maybe it is. Maybe some are, like, intentionally weaponized. I left my pen in the other room. One sec. Thank you, Cat Crasher. Yes, I am very proud of that little bumper. That visual was actually made for me by a professional games artist who I happened to be acquainted with. And he knows a lot about how old pixel art worked. And I reached out to him to kind of figure out either how I could make it, or if he could maybe point me towards someone that could make it. Because at the time, I only knew him as a 3D artist. Because I knew him as working with some friends on an indie game, and it didn't have pixel art. And he was like, oh, you're not allowed to have anyone else do this. I'm going to do this. And I was like, oh, okay. And he, like, mathematically explained to me, like, how all this different stuff worked. Let me see if I can find it. He has it on his website, which is really cool. That the Backlog Boys bumper made it into his portfolio. And then I made the music. Oh, but this doesn't show... Well, I mean, yeah, I found it on his website, but it doesn't show... But yeah, basically, he knows enough about how the original Capcom bumper was made so that he could make mine with the same limitations. So I was able to just tell him, like, you know, here's the rough fan-made Capcom font. Here's the colors that I want. Here's the timing. Make it look legit. And that was all he needed. I have it somewhere. We could do a deep dive on it sometime. I don't have it on a hard drive that's currently connected to my computer, I know for sure. But I have like a sheet, like a sprite sheet of like every frame of the animation, and you can see like all the different... It's so cool. Shout out Tommy. Wonder what he's been up to. Very talented guy. Have not talked to him in a very long time, unfortunately. Today is 7/24. And today is our bonus day of Dot Hack, day 12. We are in the post game, and we have some cool stuff to check out. Before we get into the game, quick reminders today is my last stream before I take a break for 2 weeks. I will be out of town. I will be traveling, playing shows with my band. I will be hanging out with people. I will be hanging out in streams. You will see me in your streams if you're streaming, most likely, because I'll have, on the days that I don't have engagements, I'll have a lot more free time than I normally would, because I won't be here, you know, doing chores or hanging out with the lady or doing stuff for the little guy. So I'll have a lot more time to fill on the down days. So I'm looking forward to catching up with some people in their streams and saying hello, maybe getting a chance to watch some people that I don't normally get to watch, because I'm not on the same regimented, super strict schedule that I'm normally on. I'll be on a kind of I'll be in the same time zone, but kind of mentally and physically I won't really be in the same time zone. I'll probably be staying up a little bit later and a little bit more all over the place. And that's for 2 weeks. So next week I will not be streaming, and the week after that I will not be streaming, the first week of August. But I do plan to return promptly to stream the second week of August. I know what day I'm going to be getting home, so I should be streaming on the 11th, which is a Tuesday. That should be my return stream. If for some reason I need to cancel that, I will let you know. But the bigger news, the more important news, is that I will likely be changing my stream start and end time. Still going to be Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. Not going to change my days. There's not any foreseeable reason why I would need to change the days. But I will likely be changing start and end time, because the little guy's schedule is about to undergo a change. The lady's going to do some experimenting while I am out of town, since she's going to be flying solo. It's about time for him to adjust his kind of sleep and wake and meal times a little bit again. So she's going to try a few things that she thinks are going to be the right move and see how it goes. And once that's firmly solidified, I can rebuild my stream schedule around what his new schedule is going to be. So there will definitely be a change. I just don't know what it's going to be. I don't know how drastic it's going to be. I don't know if it's going to mean earlier, later, shorter streams, split streams, whatever. But I'll let you know when I know. I'll obviously be in communication with the lady while I'm gone and hearing about how it's going and that sort of thing. So I may know, like, we may find out what his new schedule is going to be before I get home, and I can, like, announce it to you in, like, one of the Monday updates or something while I'm gone, because I will still post my Monday update next Monday and the Monday after while I'm gone, just to remind people that I'm not going to be streaming, for those of you that do keep up with the Discord. And there will be a Soda Shop meetup while I'm gone as well, so I'll be posting details about that in the Discord. I don't know if it's going to be next week or the week after. It's going to be on one of the days while I'm up there. I don't know when yet. I could name a couple of days that it's not going to be. It's not going to be either of the days that we're playing shows, and it's not going to be either of the evenings that we are rehearsing for the first show. So those 4 days, I know it won't be, but it could be any of the other 10 or whatever days that I'm going to be there. So I got to figure that out, and I'm going to wait until I get up there to start working on those logistics, because I have too many logistics to figure out between now and actually arriving in Minnesota. So I'm going to focus on those. The amount of stuff that I have to do just tomorrow is a lot, but just between, like, the end of this stream and getting in the car to start driving on Sunday, there's a lot happening around here. So I gotta keep my head in the game and not focus on things that don't need to be focused on yet. A little bit of compartmentalization going on. But today we're gonna hopefully wrap up Dot Hack. It would be nice to tie a nice bow on everything today, so that I can kind of, like, let all of the Dot Hack stuff leak out of my brain. Obviously, I want to continue to digest things and think about things, and I'm gonna write a review on Backlogged, and all that sort of thing. But inevitably, some of the details are just going to leak out. And because I'm going to have a very busy week with a lot of other logistics, and I'm going to be hanging out with people and doing stuff. I'm glad that I don't need to like maintain all of this like short-term knowledge for like more .hack streams when I come back. So it's possible that there will be so much additional content that we won't finish it all today. And you know, if that happens, that happens. But I have a feeling that we will probably be able to call it good today. It's possible I could, you know, return to the game at a later time to like grind out item completion just for nostalgic vibes, wanting to spend time in the world, because it's a really cozy place to exist. But I don't think there's going to be like a very significant amount of like side missions and story content and like people still emailing me and posting on the board and stuff like that. Like at a certain point, it's going to reach kind of like a stagnation point. And I did watch the second OVA earlier today. So we're going to chat about that briefly. It won't take nearly as long as it did for me to talk about my thoughts from like a whole season of the anime. This was just one 26-minute OVA that I had a few very small takeaways from. So we're going to talk about that. We're going to recap what happened yesterday in the video game, and then we're going to jump into this content. But that's it. Let's jump in, shall we? Pause the music and hit the button. I looked up the well, I shouldn't say the. I looked up a .hack media timeline earlier today, and it was incredibly overwhelming. There's so much media. It's absurd. So many things that I've never heard of, and all the names are like really, really confusing. As much as I don't want this to be true, it's like 10 times worse than Kingdom Hearts. It's really bad. It's so disorganized. It's so confusing. And there's so many different like mediums. You know, you've got like anime, you've got manga, you have novels, you have video games, you have OVAs, and then the games are like not all the same genre, they're not all on the same platform. And the naming scheme is just whatever it wants to be. There's no intuition to the naming scheme where you could like look at the title of something .hack related and guess, oh, this must be related to this one, or this must be at this point in the timeline. Like none of that is self-evident. It's just all just named whatever it wants to be. Nothing is numbered. It's wild. But one thing that I did enjoy seeing is that it seems like there are like 3 it's interesting. The sorry, I'm looking at what save file to load here. Number 4. There doesn't seem to be an agreement. There doesn't seem to be a unanimous decision on what to call these 3 blocks, because I saw a lot of different words used, but it does seem to be unanimous as to what fits into these 3 blocks. And these are like the 3 like content separators. And I've seen them called seasons, which is very confusing. And what was the other word that I saw to describe them? I don't know, you might call it like an arc or a block. But they'll basically take like all these different pieces of media and then put them in an order and then kind of put a big bracket around them and be like, hey, this is all like block 1 of .hack. And it seems like most of what I'm interested in is block 1. And I'm going to focus on that stuff, most of which I've already engaged with, as far as like up to this point. But I watched an OVA earlier today that's called Unison, which is intended to take place after the events of this set of video games, or this video game, depending on how you want to look at it. And there was one particular thing that made me think that maybe I should have waited until after today's stream to watch it, but it's not a huge deal. It was very wholesome. It was very cool. I liked it a lot more than the previous OVA. It was much more significant seeming. This one felt more like a capstone, whereas the previous one felt more like a side story that focused on basically one specific character who's not super important to this game. This OVA basically, this OVA feels like kind of like watching like the last 20 minutes of Return of the Jedi. Like, it's just like a big party, everybody's happy, the bad stuff is over, we're hanging out, we're talking, we're feeling our feelings in a very positive way. And it was nice. You basically get to see pretty much all of the characters from the anime, like all the important ones, and all the important characters from the video game, like hanging out and being friends together. So Kite is fighting with Orca and Balmung, and they're like the big three legendary players now. We see Mistral, and we see Black Rose, we see Elk, Mia is there, which feels like a little bit of a spoiler for today, but we kind of already kind of knew that. Helba's there, Leos makes an appearance, and then Mimiru and Tsukasa are there, Subaru is there, BT is there, Bear is there, and they're all just hanging out at a tavern that doesn't exist in the video game in Lambda Town, it looks like. And the only character who's kind of like ostracized at first is Sora. They're still kind of having a hard time with Sora, but they do reconcile at the end. It's very wholesome, and in the most like literal Return of the Jedi way. There's like fireworks and dancing, and everybody's just like having a party, and that's kind of like how it ends. Aura's there, Aura's alive, and Aura looks like this. Aura looks like her infection design, which is significant because throughout the first part of the anime, she doesn't look like this. She looks much more plain. She looks much smaller and younger. She looks more like a toddler than like a girl, if that makes sense. So it was kind of cool to see the character design kind of like get updated to match the video game, for just like continuity's sake. So interesting tidbits that I took away. We got confirmation that Mimiru and Tsukasa did meet in Shimokita in real life, as they kind of promised each other, which is very cute. And then Tsukasa also invites Subaru to go with them on their next vacation, because I guess they're all kind of like similar age and in school. It sounds like they're in college, because someone said that Tsukasa was going to be signing on from the dorms. So they're all in like college now, I guess. Kite, Orca, and Balmung are like kind of like going on regular missions to look for data bugs to make sure that the world is still okay. The world capitalized. BT refers to them as remnants of Morgana, which makes sense. And according to Helba and Leos, there have been no sightings of any data bugs. Everything appears normal, but they're like staying vigilant. Kite calls Orca Yasuhiko, which was really interesting. And Orca's like, don't call me that. So presumably that's Orca's player's name. We haven't really had that happen anywhere else in the franchise, where someone says their player name rather than their character name. So it was kind of nice to get that separation. It makes it very confusing when you're talking about this game, where you talk about a character, and sometimes you're talking about the character that they're playing, and sometimes you're talking about the person that is playing that character in the game, but that player is also a character in this story. So the nature of how the story is built makes it confusing, especially for Tsukasa, because Tsukasa is a male character, but Tsukasa's player is a girl, and part of the confusion about that that gender identity is part of the story. So you can like get confused trying to like one is the other, but you're trying to like refer to it in relation to what the other characters know at the time. It's very confusing. And then when Tsukasa meets Mia, Tsukasa just assumes that it's Matcha. Even though they don't look exactly alike, they're just both cat-like characters. And Tsukasa's just like, oh yeah, that's Mia. That's Matcha. Hi Matcha, how are you? Great to see you again. And Mia's like, I don't know you. What are you talking about? And then Tsukasa gives Mia the little like grass stalk that she gave to Matcha, and that Matcha clearly thought was really important and cherished. And then when Mia holds it, it's like she's like remembering something physically and emotionally that she doesn't mentally remember, because she like starts crying and she's like, what's going on? Like, I don't even know you. Why is this having an effect on me? So there must be some kind of connection there, and maybe we're going to learn that in the game today, because one of our missions is related to presumably finding and saving Mia. Kite still has the bracelet. Oh, this was also interesting. Krim and Bear are talking, and Krim calls Bear a user. And that word makes me think about something related to like, you know, playing a video game. Like you're a user, as in like you have a username on like the client side, and that's how you access the game. But I wondered if maybe he was referring to a user of tobacco, because we had that player that we saw in one of the other OVAs that was a heavy smoker, and they were looking at the Anon script, and we know that Bear is like the researcher type. Bear's player is the researcher type, and they met in real life. Krim says, if I had known this about you, I might not have met with you in real life. So I thought maybe he was saying that Bear was a heavy smoker, and Bear was like, oh, sorry, should I have told you so that we wouldn't have met? And Krim's like, no, it's better that we met. And they're like still friendly to each other, but I guess like Krim is like anti-smoking or doesn't like it or something. That was an interesting one. The characters in Netslum, the final like fireworks dancing ceremony that happens is in Netslum, which is redesigned by Helba. She talks about it, and it looks more like it looks in the video games. Again, appreciate the continuity. And all the characters that are dancing around are one-to-one exactly the characters that approached us a little bit ago in this game, that have like the ASCII emoticon faces and the little like goblin looking guys, like Tartarga and Kulhuk. They look exactly like them. So I'm assuming that those were characters that Helba just kind of like used as plot devices to give us those missions that seemed nonsensical but ended up being required. So that was an interesting little connection thread there. And that was pretty much it. I made the note about Aura's updated design. There were some other cool little tidbits in there, but those were the only ones that I highlighted. It's a very fun watch on that one. I really, really liked that OVA a lot. It's just like comfy and happy, and just to like get the like serotonin of like these characters you love from the anime and these characters you love from the game that you haven't really seen coexist, finally coexisting and kind of like tying everything together. It was very satisfying. Okay, so let's talk about what actually happened in the video game yesterday. Yesterday, we started off at a point that very much felt like we had already beat the game, because we had that big fight against Kubia. But the credits didn't roll. But as soon as we started the game, Black Rose was like, hey, this is the final boss fight. Get your stuff together. This is it. There's no turning back, and being very, very explicit about it being a, you know, from a gameplay standpoint, point of no return, which I always appreciate. So we do a bunch of item management, we party up, we go talk to Black Rose, we say we're ready. And then everybody kind of shows up at Omega Town to like debrief and go over the plan. And Kite says, well, obviously we got to fight the last phase of the wave. Like this is it. This is the last thing that we got to do. And Leos is like, well, we don't have the bracelet anymore, and the bracelet was the only way we could damage the wave before. So how are we going to do that? And Kite basically just says, like, we're just going to have to figure it out. And then they start talking about some of the text from Epitaph, and they specifically talk about the term Twilight, which is a really common recurring word in this franchise. The author must have just loved it. And they constantly use it as a metaphor for like the end of something or being near the end of something. And so it's kind of like associated with their mission. They're in like the twilight of their mission. And Kite points out like, oh, well, twilight is actually two things. It's just the period between day and night. It's not necessarily day into night. It could be night into day. So he's like, why don't we use the term like dawn or daybreak, since what we're about to do feels like not the end, but like a beginning of something. He's trying to put like a positive spin on it. You know, it's not so much that the wave and Morgana is going to die, but that Aura is going to be born and the world is going to be reborn. You know, he's trying to just kind of like look at it as a silver lining, I guess. Maybe more than that. And then Kite asks, he kind of like rhetorically is like, you know, I wonder if Harold prepared an epitaph of daybreak where the world is destroyed by the wave, which was really silly because the original work is Epitaph of the Twilight. But it's confusing because Harold didn't create Epitaph of the Twilight. Emma Waylant created Epitaph of the Twilight, and then Harold was infatuated with her and that work, and then he made a game out of it, and then he made a super AI. And then the super AI imprisoned him inside of his own video game. Anyways, Kite's like, well, we're just gonna do the same thing we did before. We're gonna herd the wave into like a specific area using our same tactic, and we're gonna attack it head on, regardless of the risks and not having the bracelet. Elk is like eavesdropping over the conversation. Nobody sees him. And then Balmung is like, okay, well, we should test this on like a data bug or something before we try it. And then Helba's like, too late for that because it's here. And instead of us like going through a chaos gate and going to a dungeon and going to the bottom of the dungeon and then finding Wave 8, Wave 8 just comes to us. We just have the little staticky cutscene. We get warped right into a fighting field directly from Omega Town against Wave 8, who is named Corbenic. We fight through the first phase where it looks like a bean, and we were making all kinds of jokes about that. Looks like a peanut or a seed. Phase 2, it sprouts a little sprig and kind of looks like a little sprouted sprout or a leaf. It kind of just looks like a leaf. And then towards the end of Phase 2, it gets this status effect called Supreme Defense, and it gets this barrier around it, and it's completely impenetrable. Nothing does damage to it, and it looks exactly like the barrier around a data bug, or the previous phases of the wave, where we would need to use Data Drain to get rid of it, and then start doing damage. But we can't use Data Drain anymore, because we destroyed the bracelet to get rid of Kubia. So we're just kind of like mindlessly whacking away at this thing, and nothing's working. We're not making any progress, but we just keep going. The characters are having some little side convos here and there, like, what are we gonna do? But we just keep going. We insist that we have to win, and then finally, after a long time of just no damage and staying alive and wasting a lot of resources, Aura appears, and she literally says the Masahiro Sakurai line. She says, "Everyone is here." And then all of these like blue orbs start coming out, and they turn into all of these different characters. And we see Leos's team, the like CyberConnect employees. And then we see these 3 key Comatose players. Orca shows up, finally. The first time seeing Orca since the very beginning of Infection. We see Sieg for the first time, who is a long time ago legendary player who was the boyfriend of Mai Minase from the first OVA. And then we see Kazu, who is this cute little white mage boy who is the little brother of Black Rose. And the reason why she started playing was because he went into a coma playing the game. And then we also see Sora, who's from .hexine, that we did, I think, an optional side mission for earlier in the game, but I'm not sure. And they all attack Corbenic's shield, along with Kite and Balmung and Black Rose, and their powers combined, they're able to like shatter it and break it away. The Comatose players specifically like weakened it, and then Kite, Balmung, and Black Rose finished it off. And then Corbinic transforms a second time and turns into like a flower of leaves, and then this giant eye. And then we see all these copies of the eyeball, and we're in this weird staticky pink void now, totally different battlefield, and we're fighting against this eye. That phase went on for quite a while. It would spit out these 3 balls, very similar to a Kubia fight, but instead of like jellyfish, they were like mini Kubia jellyfish. They were just orbs, but they had the same purpose. One was an attacking, one was a magic, and one was a healer. So we'd have to like kill them and then do damage to the eyeball again. It was a fairly straightforward fight, not super hard. Around half damage, the visuals start like crashing, and Helba says that the server is crashing. And everybody gets kind of like blipped. But then everybody makes it back and we start fighting again. And then after we completely depleted Corbenic's HP, its body explodes into what looks like a giant like data drain. I don't know how to describe that shape, but you know, a bunch of like 3D models in like a cone, arrows, and then it like explodes, and all these arrows start flying around, like arrows in like the symbol, like the, you know, emoji symbol sense, not like arrows from a bow and arrow, but like all these like arrows and chevrons start flying around, and Kite acts like he knows what this is. He calls it Drain Heart, but we had never heard that term said before, if I recall correctly. And the arrows start hitting our characters, and they just like explode and get destroyed into nothingness. And it very much looks like they are just dead and gone forever. It happens to Black Rose, it happens to Balmung, and one is heading for Kite, and then Elk jumps in the way and takes it. He has this emotional moment where he apologizes for how he acted towards us earlier, and then he disappears. And then Kite gets angry because he thinks, I guess, that his friends are dying. And he dodges a bunch of the arrows and goes in to make the final blow against Corbinic. And then Aura jumps in the way and just gets stabbed right in the tummy. And it was very confusing. And Kite is like, "What are you doing?" And she says some stuff, and I didn't write it down because I was way behind. So by the time I got there in writing, I had forgotten what she had said. So I need to rewatch that cutscene, because what she said is probably very important. She says something about her mother, I'm pretty sure. And then Aura dissipates into like red and blue orbs. The red fragments are like kind of the ones that we gave her throughout the game. The blue ones were like the ones that the Comatose players appeared from before. And then she and Corbinic just kind of like disappear. And I didn't know what was going to happen after this point, but we're just immediately back in Omega Town, and everybody's back, nobody's dead, and Helba's like, "Great job, you did it." So that was kind of surprising. I was worried that the characters that got hit by the Drain Heart thing were actually gone, but maybe they just, you know, were forced to like reboot their system or whatever. And then Kite's like, "No, this has only just begun." kind of reinforcing his idea of like dawn and daybreak versus twilight. Wise Man likens what's happening to apoptosis in that Morgana and Aura needed to die in order to be born. We're happy that Aura has been born, it seems, but I don't know why we would be happy about Morgana being born. We just want her to be dead. We got a bunch of wallpapers, we rolled the credits, we saved, and we got our data clear flag. Then we came back into the game and got a bunch of emails, news articles, board posts for the kind of post-game stuff that we were hoping for. We did a mission with Orca in the very first field that we went to in the very first game, where everything went down, where we went with Orca to like learn how to play. And then we saw Aura being chased by Scathe. Orca got data drained, went into a coma, and the events of the whole tetralogy kicked off. So we went there and met Aura in the same place where we first met her, and she gave Kite a new bracelet. So, as I predicted, we have the ability to data drain stuff again, because it makes sense from a gameplay standpoint. If we're gonna like 100% everything, we're gonna need that. But it's also cool canonically. We did the final goblin fight, which was super stupidly annoying, but we did get through it. And we got the type of reward that we expected. We tested out the summon spell. It was non-remarkable. We're done with that. We land back in Mac Anu, and Orca, Wise Man, Balmung, Elk, Mistral, and Black Rose are there. And Orca kind of gruffly tells us to talk to everybody, so we do. There was just some fun little tidbits related to that. We did get confirmation that all comatose patients have regained consciousness and recovered. I believe that was in a news article. There was a bunch of news articles. Then Helba sends us an email and says that Tsukasa, Subaru, and Sora are in Netslum. And then all 4 of them get added as member addresses. So we can now have Helba, Tsukasa, Subaru, or Sora in our party, which is very cool. Helba is broken. She would be very fun to use against like a super boss or something. Tsukasa and Subaru are very low level and would need to be trained. Sora is around our level. I added all of them to my party at least once and then traded with them because they all had really good items. We saw a board post about potentially a new organization like the Crimson Knights called Justice and Peace. And they are looking for an illegally edited cat character, which we assume is probably Mia. And that's a very like full circle thing back to the anime as well, because that's kind of where the anime started, except it was Matcha and not Mia. But apparently there's a connection there. And then we got an email from Aura about a field that we need to go to where she needs our help. So those are like the 2 things on the table right now, are the thing related to Mia and the thing related to Aura. Maybe they're the same thing, but it doesn't seem like they are. So I'm gonna sign in here and get started, and we're gonna go talk to Elk. Because whatever is related to Mia, I would like to do before we do the thing for Aura. Because that feels like it's reasonably the final thing. Although I'm still kind of suspecting a Namco Bandai dungeon. This is the guy who registers our items for completion, if we decide we want to go for that. That is definitely not something that I would do on stream, but I could see myself doing it just offline over time as an excuse to play more of this game. Okay, we have a bunch of rare weapons that we haven't really gone through yet. So none of them are more powerful than what we have right now. This has more magic than the Sin of Hades. But this has more magic than the Tiger King by a lot. So these two, I don't think I have room to store anything. So yeah, we're kind of in a nightmare scenario here where we have a bunch of stuff in storage that we need to get rid of. So let me just get rid of everything that's not a rare. That's probably a good place to start. But even a lot of these rares, like, we're gonna have to get rid of. Am I carrying Eternity? Yes, I am. I gotta imagine that, like, nothing in this game is missable if they really want you to do this. But it also seems, like, impossible that nothing would be missable. Because there's just so many items. And even a lot of these rares, like, we can definitely get a lot of these in multiple places. Like, just because they're rare doesn't mean there's only one of them. I think the only thing that's probably one of one are the goblin things. I really wish there was a way to have more storage. Like, I wouldn't expect to have, like, one of every item or anything. But it would be nice if there was, like, something I could do. So what I'll probably need to do is set, like, a new threshold where I get rid of every piece of equipment below, like, level 85 or something. And sell it. Unless it's a rare, you know, and then we assess from there. Like, I'm fine with a limited inventory. I kind of am used to it in most games. But the constraints on this one are quite a lot. It's also kind of maddening because, like, some of these we're inevitably going to want for, like, trades. Where, like, somebody's going to want a specific item for a trade. And I don't want to have just, like, sold it. That would really suck when it comes to 100% if I ever tried that. So Black Rose has some incredible equipment, and we can finally add Elk to our party again. Because Elk wants to be part of whatever's going on with Mia. Of course. So let's get him all set up with some stuff here. This is a really good piece of armor. 6, 10, 11. How does that compare to my stuff? It's much better.
Yes? What is it?
Or not much better, but it's better. but we lose our spells. That's the problem. All right, we definitely want these.
Yes? What is it?
And the inventory issue makes these hard to stockpile as well. These are like consumables that we can use to increase our stats. Oh yeah, and he loves aromatic grass. Fallen Pope. What a name for a hat. Rig-Geem and no damage? Hold on. Hold on. 6, 6, 11, 11. Hold on, hold on. This might be our ticket away from the shoes. Okay, so we would lose a little bit of magic defense and magic attack, but we could make it up with changing our shoes finally.
Yes? What is it?
Okay, give me this Fallen Pope, please. 2 potions. Okay, so now I can equip that on myself. Get some elements up as well. And now, if I change my shoes, I will only lose no damage. Oh, we're in an ad already. Okay, I'll be right back. All right, we are back. We are looking at some equipment here. We've had this pair of shoes forever.
Yes? What is it?
And we're trying to get away from them. Because our stats could be a lot better, but the abilities that they give us are just really nice. 6, 6, 10, 11... All this stuff has the same kind of stats here, which is convenient. So let me just look at all of my pieces here. I might want these 3 pieces for myself. It's a slight downgrade on this one. The physical evade difference doesn't matter because mine's already 99. This would be better. And this would be better. So we're gonna get the gloves and the shoes, but not the body
Yes?
piece.
What is...
2 potions.
Yes?
2 potions. Incredible deal. So now, let's look at this. So now we don't lose any of our added effects, which is fantastic. We lose 2 attack points, 1 on each side, but we gain 3 defense points. We gain some elements, a slight accuracy shift. So we can finally put the lucky shoes away. And then this is obviously a net positive as well. Our spells change around a little bit. I'm not super worried about that. Thank you, Elk. Okay, and then let's quickly... I don't actually know if my equipped items count towards the item guy, so I should make a habit of just checking in with this guy before I sell things that I recently unequipped. It looks like maybe they don't count. It's also a shame that my party members' items don't count, because that would make it so much faster. But I guess that would kind of go against the spirit of how the thing is supposed to work. Alright, we'll sell these 2. The lucky shoes we're keeping. The lucky shoes are incredible. There's a reason why we've had a level 27 item for the whole game. I don't know where I got those, but it was somewhere in Infection or Mutation like a dozen years ago. Because I had them equipped when we started Outbreak, and we never were able to outclass them. Okay, I should withdraw all my books and just use them. I should just use these. And try to max out my stats. And if I, you know, max out my stats, I can use the rest on somebody else. Yeah, some light reading, exactly. Oh, I can't even use these on anyone else anyways. That makes me feel better. It's kind of annoying that it kicks me out of the menu to do this. Oh, nice, Cat Crasher. You got the Everdrive. Yeah, I want to get that one. I could technically get that first and, you know, just play NES games in composite, but I think I'll just wait until I can do it all at once, get the system modded. Or, you know, trade my front loader towards a pre-modded system or something, I don't know. It's super, super low on the priority list. Alright, that makes a ton of room in storage. Now we have 20 free slots in storage. That's going to make a huge difference. Am I carrying anything else that needs to be addressed? No, just my spare daggers for when I use magic. Okay, we need to restock potions because I traded them all away. Let's talk to Luigi here. This guy looks like Luigi because of the lighting. We should probably stock up on some of these. Oh, nice. Yeah, that does sound nice. I would really, really like to get a modded Wii. But it is just not as easy as everybody claims it is. No matter how insistent they are. So I've been hoping that I could find somewhere to just buy a pre-modded one. All right, let's drop another save here. The main reason I want one actually is just to be able to rip my games. Not even to do like homebrew or emulation. I could just borrow one from somebody potentially if they have one. If I ever ran into somebody that had one, I could just borrow it from them for like a couple of weeks, rip all my games, give it back to them. We'll just call this more item management. Okay, now, I don't know where we need to go to do the Mia thing. Because this is Aura's mail. A new life is about to be born in this area. Not sure what that could mean. That could be the same thing. Yeah, it is not an easy process. Every time I've tried to look into it, it's a bunch of people like claiming that it's easy, and then the guide has like 30 plus steps, and they're all like very presumptive that you have like some level of basic coder knowledge. Like you're on like 6 different GitHub pages, which are a nightmare for me. And there's always this part where it's like, okay, now download this thing and open it up and extract it and put it here, and it's never specific enough. It's like, okay, well, wait, you didn't say which subfolder to put it into, or you didn't say whether or not this needs to be on the SD card, and it drives me nuts. It like, and they're always like newest, easiest guide, you know, and somebody will like share it that I like trust. And like, oh yeah, this is the guide I used. And I'm like, okay, cool, maybe this will be the one. And then it's just like all the rest of them, where it's like newest, easiest 2026 guide. And it's like, no, you don't understand. Like, you need to actually explain this to someone who's never done anything like this before. Not like, this is easy because I've soft modded 15 other consoles, or because I work in code, or whatever. Okay, I'm gonna disband here because I think Elk is just like standing somewhere. And we can talk to him. Ooh, tactics on the backlog, Kiki. Nice. Yeah, and it feels... oh, is that Mimiru? It is. Hi, Mimiru. Do you have anything new? Something that I just... These could be good for item decks, but I'm sure she'll continue to have them. Nice to see ya. Okay, let's go back to Sigma and see if Elk is there. Yeah, it's not even that like I need someone to talk to me like I'm a toddler. Like I understand a lot of this stuff, but I'm not a coder. So like it's more like don't talk to me like I'm a coder. Talk to me like someone who hates GitHub and doesn't understand how to look at a GitHub page. That's what I need. I despise GitHub. Every time I have to go to a GitHub page, I feel like a freaking idiot. And I hate it. I wonder if we'll ever be able to see, like, the real Omega Root Town that we tried to go to that one time. I kind of thought that was going to be a thing in the postgame, but apparently not. It really is so unnecessarily confusing. Like, it feels like it's done intentionally as, like, a filtration thing. And then, like, the people that use it just don't realize that, or they don't want to admit that that's the case. I don't know. Yeah, like, why does the GitHub page look like you are looking at a list of files that you have already downloaded, when your goal is to download the files? Like, I don't care what's in the zip. Just give me the zip. Give me the big green button that says download zip. That's what I'm here for. You know? Don't make me, like, sneak up to, like, a sidebar, tiny little sub-menu to find the download button. Look at you guys. You're the same. Alright, well, maybe we'll just go to Elk's mission. Or to Aura's mission because they're the same. Maybe they're the same thing. Unless Elk is here. Nope. Yeah, the spiritually they are the same, Kiki. Yeah. All right, well, let's just do it. Let's party up. We need Black Rose. And we need Elk. And I forgot to give Elk some equipment. So yeah, my only major complaint so far is that they got Tsukasa's personality wrong in this game. Like, somebody had, like, one too few conversations when they were programming that. They gave Tsukasa, like, the beginning of the anime personality rather than the post-anime personality. Alright, and this is what we want to give to Tsukasa. Banyuin Ryoku. Not he. Which is amazing. And then we don't have any equipment that Elk can wear. Oh, just kidding. We have one pair of shoes. We can see if they're any good for him. But that's it. All of our hats, body, and gloves are at least medium. Okay, so what are you wearing, big guy? Yeah, we're gonna massively upgrade that. Oh, my poor boy is wearing some level 1 sandals. Well, let's get you all fixed up.
Yes? What is it?
Let's get you all fixed up here. You can have this.
Thank you.
And then
Yes?
you can have these.
Thank you.
So let's just go here. Maybe this is... Or actually, wait. Before we do this, there's two things that we need to check. We can use the same party. There's two coordinates from the anime that I'm pretty sure we went to, but obviously I want to go to if we haven't, and I want to remind myself what they were about. Actually, yeah, we should. Let's go to the church really quick. I want to just take a look at the church while I'm trying to find this other coordinate. Is there no music here? That's spooky. There it is. Bitter Fantasy Mirror World. So yeah, in the anime, this path right here extends. And that's how they find Harold. There's only like... It's kind of interesting in the anime, because there's only like... maybe like 6 or 7 locations that are just like consistently revisited by different characters. I guess there's a lot of like unnamed locations. So the statue looks like Aura. Music in here. Whoa, his staff looks super cool. Haven't looked at that before. I like that design a lot. It kind of matches his outfit. Okay, cool. We came here. We're gonna go... I want to look at what the name of the place where we met Harold was, where we did the final Kubia fight. That was Reincarnated Purgatorial Altar. But have we ever been to Bitter Fantasy Mirror World? Not in this server. We're just gonna go down the list. The problem with when they say coordinates in the show is they don't say the server symbol. So if you're gonna like check it, you have to check it in every server. Which we did do one time. And we did find something. Here it is. Oh, this is one of the bonus dungeons. Okay. Yes. Okay, this was the one that we did a little ways into Outbreak, I want to say. Yes. So this resembles the area from the anime where they first meet Harold. And this makes sense because this was the dungeon that we went to the bottom of and it looked incomplete and there was nothing there. So now I kind of understand why. That was like the door that they went through where Harold was, but we can't do that because it's like not there anymore. Okay, the other one we're gonna check out. Shoo. Man, that's a stinky puppy fart. Is I believe the final boss from Outbreak? I'm pretty sure it was on Sigma server. Where is it? Screaming Windsand's Fate Castle. Yeah, here we go. Revealed by Spiritus, there is a mysterious room. So it may not have been the final boss. But it was one of the wave phases here. Okay, I just wanted to check those out really quick. In case they were anything. It's very rare that they mention direct coordinates in the anime, so it always felt significant when they did. Okay, so we need to... Wait, who is that? Is that Mimiru again? Oh no, that's Black Rose. Easy to get mixed up. Okay, so we're just gonna go into Aura's mission, and maybe it is also the thing that's related to Mia. I could have sworn Elk was like standing somewhere, and we talked to him. But I guess if he had given us a coordinate, we would have known where to find it. So let's just go here. It's a little bit above our level, which is a bit scary, but I feel confident. Hidden Dark Side, Holy Ground. Almost the same coordinate names as the church. Oh, we have a spring here. We're gonna intentionally avoid that and save it for later. Oh, it's so nice that she has that. Wow. She has Abdu. So no more speed charms, because Black Rose has speed up now. So she's putting speed up on everybody, which is fantastic. And then she should also have Rig Same. Yep. And I think she also has Rig Geem. It's kind of funny that Elk doesn't have any buff spells. Actually, let me look. Yeah, she has Rig Geem too. So Black Rose has all of the buff spells that we need. She is the buff goddess. Look at these stats, by the way. Almost completely maxed out in physical. She has maximum attack. Elk has maximum magical attack. Still a lot to be desired on the defense side, but his spells are going to hit as hard as they possibly could. We have maximum body and spirit, which is fantastic. But we still have a ways to go on the other ones. Alright, we're going to check out what the encounter table is like here, because we'd like to gain some levels. If the monsters aren't super annoying, we will fight them all and clear the field, because that is something that's tracked. Woo! These guys hit hard. Elk, can you heal us, please? Holy crap, this guy hits hard. Oh my god, he's hitting so hard. So strong. He takes a lot of damage from us too, but holy moly. There's a level up. So we could really use something that increases our physical defense. Which I believe would be Vorma? Or Torma? Good job, Black Rose. Our queen. Jesus. Just instantly kills us. This is a little bit tricky because we want everybody to be alive when one of them dies. They're so strong. Because otherwise they won't get the experience. Like Elk just didn't get the experience from that one that died because he was dead. Well, I'm dead. If I really, like, fastidiously did potions, I could stay alive. Okay, good. Elk got a level there. The multi-hit is really a problem. But they're kind of glass cannons. Like, they take so much damage. Oh, nice. Okay, that'll save us some time. She won't have to cast that. Somebody got a level. I can help her out. I can do the games. There we go. What we got here? Oh, these guys are kind of rare. That's another thing that I could easily do, is just kind of like look up a grunty guide to complete like the grunty decks. That'd be kind of fun. Because I didn't understand that you could get more than one grunty per server. That they would just regenerate after fully growing and replace themselves with a new baby. Try to dodge some attacks here. We will catch up really quickly though, because these guys will give us a lot of EXP and then we'll get stronger and it won't be so bad. Like that. We didn't even die that time. I tried a little harder to dodge, but that's pretty much it. It looks like these guys are just going to be it. These are the only guys we're going to fight here. Well, that didn't work out so well. I got trapped in something. Jesus. These guys look a lot like one of the monsters that you see in the anime, too. Which maybe doesn't seem like it would be significant, but it is. Because for as much as the story of this is about a video game, you don't see very much of the video game in the show. Like, as far as the game within the game. Most of it is just people having conversations and like hanging out versus like actually playing the game and like going to dungeons and trying to get good. Which is kind of its own interesting meta commentary, I guess. Because that's probably what an MMO is to a lot of people. It's like a social thing. And sometimes they even like chastise people who like try too hard at the game. Dang it. Okay, make sure everybody gets this one. Nice. Come on. Alright, everybody gets that one. Whoops. Should have cast that on me. Our first chest. I think that's a scroll? Jesus, instantly dead. Elk. Please. Armor General, man. What a powerful monster. I want to wait to kill this thing and... Oh, now Elk is dead. Okay, Elk didn't get that one, unfortunately. Alright. Whew. Yeah, and they have like a defense up spell. It's a lot. This is good though. We'll probably hit level 95 before we even go inside the dungeon. At this pace. Thank you, Black Rose. You are the best. It is so nice to have a party member be able to do all those buffs instead of me. It takes so much time to do them myself. Let me try using some of my attack spells here. What do we got? Anything AoE here? This one? That does not do very much damage. No damage. Jesus. Oh god. Black Rose, Black Rose, Black Rose, Black Rose, Black Rose, please. Oh, that was so close. That was so close to a game over. She barely got us up in time before she died. These guys are so ridiculously strong. Now I'm dead. Oh god. Okay, attack. First aid. Okay, we all three got that one. The amount of times that he can just click that multi-attack is wild. I hope this isn't like a super boss dungeon. But luckily, even if we, like, run out of resources or something, or we're depleted in some way after clearing this field, it'll still matter that we cleared the field. And we can come back and, like, make a beeline for the dungeon. And it won't be like we didn't do anything. Yes, you do. Okay. Here we go. Oh, a different monster. It's a data bug. Which is ironically easier to fight. Astro King. What a silly name. Oh, Elk is paralyzed. Darn. Could have saved Black Rose there easily, but played it kind of silly. Okay, we all get the EXP. That's the important part. Black Rose can put her own buffs back on. Okay, another one of you. You can do better on this one this time. Let me have you focus on healing. I'm already dead. There's the protect break. Wow, we're already in yellow. That might be a new item. Okay. Sorry, Elk. I don't want to protect break him a second time. Oh, Elk is letting me know that he's out of items. That's kind of cool. Oh, she's the only one that still has them. She didn't die in that battle, apparently. Attack. Go all in for a second. Elk's dead. Don't know how. Just a full-on one-shot. Dead again. Give him some SP. What is happening? Why is he not reviving her? The pumpkin just goobering around while we're getting massacred by this thing. Yay, a level. That's what, 93? Yeah. Told you. Ooh, Aptorip, nice. Okay. We're getting there, we're getting there. We're getting some great EXP from these guys, as much as we're getting battered. And, like, as imperfectly as we're not doing the fights, where some of us aren't getting the EXP. Oh, perfect. One of these guys? That's excellent. Dang it. She's gonna miss that EXP. Hit him hard. This thing usually does seem to protect break really fast. There it is. Nice. Nice. Cool. Whoa, that was a big one. Okay, 4 more. 4 more battles. And then we can go in. Nice. Whoa, that was a wild flash. Dang it. Stop aggroing elk. Dang it. Nobody die, nobody die, nobody die. Dang it! No! Just at the last second, stealing Elk's EXP. It's interesting that she prioritizes the speed one, or like the AI prioritizes the speed one over the regeneration. It'd be interesting to know what the hierarchy on all that is. Well, that worked out nicely. Okay, we are not going to talk to this spring. Oh, I don't have the speed thing anymore. Thank you. If we want to find out what level and what kind of spring it is, we would have to save scum. And we don't want to do that in the middle of a attempt. Okay, that spell works really well. The creepy spider legs spell. I wonder if it's doing well because it's preventing their movement and they're not getting as many attacks off. Okay, that might be the play for those guys from now on. It's just spam magic. We're already getting significantly less experience from them because of how much we've leveled up. lot of rig same out here. Last one. Proactively heal here and see if we can get lucky. Oh yeah, I need to data drain. Oh wait, drain heart. Okay, that does explain why Kite knows what that was. I didn't even think about that. We have the skill drain heart. That's why he recognized it. It's the multi-target rare drop version of data drain. Nice job, Kite, or Elk. Come on, yes. We're in a good cycle here. Yes. Yes. Yay! Everybody got that one. Beautiful. Alright, I think we're good to go in. Oh joy, it's one of the fingies into the mouth entrances. How pleasant. Alright, hopefully this dungeon isn't like 10 floors or something. That would be nice. Some of our buffs have expired. Okay. Oh, cutscene. Oh, it's Matcha.
A cat?
Right off the bat.
No, wait! Don't go! It's Mia! Did you see that? That was Mia! Let's keep going.
Interesting. Every cat looks the same, apparently. So in much the way that Tsukasa assumed that Mia was Matcha, Elk assumes Matcha is Mia. Even though Matcha is smaller and wearing a hat. And kind of a different color. Okay, so upon entering Aura's requested dungeon, we see Matcha who gestures and disappears. Elk mistakes them for Mia. Which is interesting because Elk is like obsessed with Mia and like in love with her. So you would think that he would intricately understand the details of her appearance and know that that's not quite her. Yo, Dragonics, how's it going? Alright, more of these dudes. We're gonna use the magic strat again. Switch Elk to first aid. Yeah, this definitely works a lot better than attacking them. It's huge damage, and it keeps them from attacking as much. Okay, let's go this way. Yeah, hopefully this is a reasonably sized dungeon. For resources' sake. And, you know, time's sake. Wait, is this a new enemy? Oh, do these things have magic tolerance? Yep. Oh, great. And they're data bugs. Well, this is a problem. Luckily, there's still plenty for Elk to do. Okay, I'm dead. As long as we can keep the aggro on us. I have no SP. I'm already in the red. No, leveled down. Oh, God, that sucks, dude. 1,000 EXP lost. That's brutal. Absolutely brutal. Hate that. All the other negative effects are very, like, manageable. Whether it's, like, status effects or whatever. Knight's Bane disappeared? Excuse me? Like, all of them? Holy crap. It just took all of my stack of one scroll. I didn't know that could happen. Oh, God. This could be really bad. Okay, that's another reason why we don't want this to be a long dungeon. It's because we do not want to use data drain more than we have to. We might be able to kill those guys without data draining, though, so we might try that. Losing a level really sucks. So I'm back to level 92 now. I'm almost at 1,000 EXP again to go back to level 93, but we still lost an entire level, which blows. Okay. These guys are not a problem, because we don't have to data drain them. And we have a good strategy for them, too. We can overwhelm them pretty quickly. Just about as quickly as they can overwhelm us. Let me just save Black Rose here. There we go. I will take the treasure. Give me all the treasure. I want it. Yeah, hopefully this is like 3 floors. That would be fantastic. Okay, we got these guys again. This is what we want to see. Oh, there's one of the other ones too, though. Oh my god. Well, we're gonna have to take care of the bruisers first. We're getting some nice AoE here. Good timing on that heal. Okay, and now we attack this thing. Okay, yeah, it doesn't look like I can kill this thing without data draining it, which really sucks. So I'm forced to data drain it and put myself at risk. Okay, good, nothing happened. I guess I'm kind of now at the point, too, where I wouldn't care if I found out there was a way to lower my infection level. I think now would be the time for me to know that. So maybe I'll look that up during the ad break that's about to run. I'm gonna go grab a snack though, and I'll be back in about 3 minutes. Thanks for being here, folks. Alright, I'm back. Just gonna let this minigame play out while I finish up a little snack here. I had the funny idea of, I was thinking about other games that could, you know, run automated like this for ads. And I was like, what else is there besides, you know, we've done Smash Bros. We've done Mario Party for a long time. And I'm good with Mario Party. I could never get sick of Mario Party. I actually want to start doing the GameCube Mario Parties now. Because we could do 4, 5, 6, and 7 now. I need to do a few things before that becomes easier, but it is going to start happening. But I was thinking about other games that could run automated like this, and I realized that there's like essentially an infinite number of sports games that could do this. And I realize that's like extremely not my vibe and not like this channel's vibe. But maybe that would be kind of funny in like an ironic way. Cuz you could like you could totally set up like an old like you know, football or hockey game, maybe even basketball, to have 3-minute quarters. And then if there's 4 ad breaks in a 5-hour stream, every ad break would be like 1/4 of the game. And then you'd get to see the end of the game, which is like the one thing that we don't get out of the Mario Party. You know, like it fills the time, but there's no payoff. We don't get to see the result. We don't get to see who wins, you know, because I don't have like a really specific way to time it out. Not that I think anyone cares about who wins the Mario Party, but it would just be more fun if the ad break thing was something that like people could get into, you know? Like we used to do the predictions for Smash Bros. We don't really do anything for Mario Party. We could do predictions, but we never see the results, so that's why I don't do it. And I was just imagining like y'all watching like Madden 97 during the break. Anyways, let's get back to the game, shall we? I'm ranting. I'm yapping. Okay, we're still on the first floor of this dungeon. I'm going the wrong way. Oh, hold on. Let me whack these eggs really quick, though. Ooh, nice. That's a good pickup. Hopefully we're hoping that this dungeon isn't too long because the enemies are resource intensive. One in particular so far is resource intensive. And I did, oh god, I did look it up during the break. The only way to lower your infection rate is by gaining experience as Kite. That's the only way to make it go down. So we have to just defeat monsters. But this is, oh my god. This is the guy that we hate to see right here, because we cannot do damage to it until we data drain it. And we are at maximum infection rate right now, which puts us at a huge risk every time we use data drain, and we have no control over the adverse effect that it may or may not throw out. That's really bad. We just lost all of our fortune wires. And also, this is like a new thing that I didn't know could happen. Apparently, one of the adverse effects from data drain is just you lose an entire stack of a random item. I cannot move. They're just spamming this magic on me and I cannot move. Moo Guardian indeed. God, these guys suck. Moo means death. Thank God they're not aggroing elk. So in addition to potentially losing an entire stack of an item, we can also lose a level, which I, up until this point, thought was the worst outcome. But losing an entire item might be worse. You know, depending on what the item is. Because if it's like my full stack of potions, that's like 200,000 GP worth of items, plus I can't heal myself without magic. you know, we could lose some of these rare weapons or armor that we're picking up. Which, by the way, we need to have a look at one of those.
I don't believe it.
What's up, Gad? Welcome in, my dude. Happy Friday. I'm looking at the wrong menu. We know about Tiger King, but what is this? Golden Crown? Ooh, no damage is nice. 410. Do we give this to... Elk? Oh, absolutely we do. So he'll have the same 2 spells. He has the AoE full heal and the, revive that we need him to have. But he will also have the added effect of no damage, which is fantastic. And that just means that every once in a while, an attack won't do damage to him. So here you go, my boy.
Oh, wow.
And then what else have we got here? Caduceus Rod. Wow, 3 level 4 summons. Very powerful, but not as powerful as the one that he currently has. We're doing all right, Gad. We're doing what may be the last thing in our little post-game jaunt. We're doing a favor for Aura, and we might be learning the connection between a cat character from the anime and the cat character from this game, as well as bringing back the cat character from this game, which is the only character so far who isn't, like, okay. Everyone else is, like, okay. But we haven't saved Mia yet. I think this is going to be a new sword for Black Rose. Level 99 rare, 38-8. Whew! What's she got on right now? Yep. Yep, that is better. Alright.
Yeah?
Here you go, my lady. Lose a little bit of physical evade, but it might not matter. She's already at max attack, so this is kind of silly. But
You sure?
we've got 4 of them. We might as well give it to her. What does it look like? Oh, it's this design. Okay, I actually don't prefer this sword shape. I think the other shape is cooler, but... She's almost completely maxed in this column now, though. A couple more defense points. All 3 of us have no damage on our added effects list. That's huge. And the 2 physical attackers have critical hit. That's also really huge. We're doing quite well. We need some buffs, though. And I will help. Gad, what's your schedule like the next couple weeks, man? It'd be cool to see you while I'm up there. Are there any POB shows next 2 weeks? Okay, we'll go this way first. Just overwhelm this thing with magic. This is the enemy that we want to see. So far, this is the easiest one to deal with. Especially now that we discovered that it gets eviscerated by magic. Level up, that's good to hear. Mozzie, welcome in. Oak's buffs are running out. Oh, not these guys. Okay, so we gotta click attack and then tell Elk to heal. These guys really suck. Please no whammy. Please no whammy. Oh, God. Okay. Everyone's HP and SP is 1. Honestly, that's not the worst. Worse things could happen. But it's still annoying. Yeah, Sunday evening I won't be there yet. I will be on the road Sunday evening. The 30th could work, though. What day of the week is that? Wait, what just happened? What just happened? What? What? Did we just, like, roll a data drain effect where you just die, except we didn't die? Dude, that is ridiculous. We just lost so much progress in time. That's so unfair that that can happen. Oh my God. Wow. Okay. Well, we have a different priority now. I wasn't expecting this dungeon to be filled with data bugs, but maybe I should have. So we need to go somewhere arbitrary and just get our infection rate all the way down. That really sucks. I don't know how it didn't go all the way down while we were fighting the other guys in the field, though. Like, it must have, right? Okay, well, here's what we're gonna do then. We're gonna... I'm gonna go to that field and...
I need to take Elk here.
Oh, okay. I want to look at what level this spring is. Maybe we should just bring Helba. And just destroy everything. That would be a fun revenge arc. I want to see what level this spring is. We'll just make a beeline for the spring really quick because we'll have to reset. Oh, right. It's the day before my show, so that means it's Thursday. Okay. Yeah, I'd love to come. I'd love to come to that. I don't see why I wouldn't be able to. We're not rehearsing that day. I'm assuming it's in the evening. But even if it's not, I could still go. Yeah, that would be super fun. This is the only thing I have to throw in. That's fine. We're just figuring out what it is.
Did you lose
Level 5
over
Monsieur.
What? Neither one?
And I have a new way I'm going to denote this.
Let's see. Just between what go in. Till next time. Goodbye.
Alright, so I'm just going to make a note next to the dungeon name in my notes with a little blue droplet and an L5. That's all I need to know. Reset one more time. Yeah, I feel like... I guess we had to data drain some of the enemies that were outside because there was that big swirly twirly guy. So... Oh, it's a spin-off show. Interesting. That does sound fun. Yeah, I'll text you later and figure out where it's at and stuff. I would like to be there. I'll plan on being there. Oh, I also loaded the wrong file, perhaps? I think I loaded 4 last time, but it didn't matter. Let's look at our new wallpapers, shall we? With elk and bear. What is the significance of this? When would this have ever happened? There's, like, no connection between elk and bear. There's Tsukasa. This is Tsukasa in Netslum. Tsukasa at the church. And then these are all new. The 3... Interesting. So Kite, Black Rose, Balmung. It's like kind of the canon party, I guess. What is that monster? Searching. Wait, who all is there? I wish there was a button I could hit to, like, make the HUD go away for a second. More Tsukasa. Return. Ooh, that's a cool picture. Oh, I hate those enemies. I like this one, actually. I'm going to leave that on. Yeah, maybe, Gad. Maybe so. I wouldn't be against carpooling. Certainly. I'll be in South Metro because I'm going to be at Aelise and Raccoon Fiascos most likely. There's a chance that I might be at the Toters instead. Okay, I'm pretty sure this save is post using all of my stat ups that I got. Yeah, no books. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna party up with my same party. And we're gonna go right back to that same area. And we're gonna clear the field again. And then after that, we're going to go somewhere else and lower our infection rate. And then we're gonna come back and go into the dungeon. I think that's the move. Because we need to come here because it's our best place to level up. Because we need to level up. And clearing this field will do so. And now that we know that these guys die to magic, I think it'll go a lot faster. Because a lot of the time that we spent clearing this field the first time was just dying over and over and over to those sword guys. It will happen probably a little bit more at the beginning because we're leveled down again. But we'll get there. Come on, Black Rose. There we go. Alright, we'll tell them to spam magic. Oh, just kidding. It's this guy. I don't know if I can trap this guy in spells, but maybe I should try. Okay, Elk's dead. The sound of that spell is so offensive. It's like the drowsy minigame in Pokemon Stadium where, like, once there's more than one, they, like, don't lower the volume down. No, not the level down on the very first one. Ugh. I can't believe there's an adverse effect that's worse than level down, though. If I had known that one of them could just give me an instant game over, I would not have risked it. I have no SP. I would never have risked it. Come on. So this guy is still a huge nuisance. I think I'm better off attacking him physically after Data Drain. The magic doesn't seem to make that big of a difference on him. Nope. Okay. Get Elk up before he dies. Make sure he gets the EXP. Whoo! Nice. Okay, that's like half a level. From that one fight. Okay. Mage of Soul for you. Mage of Soul for you. Alright, give me the sword guy. Yes. We click magic. And we start trying to overwhelm him. I'm trying. Okay. I'm gonna take care of healing here so that they keep using magic. Yo, Dreambound, welcome in. Another level. Oh yeah, and these guys have a physical defense buff too. So that should have maybe been a clue earlier on. Beautiful. So much easier than fighting them physically. Oh, nice, Dreambound. Got the new machine already. That's exciting. Just barely survived. Nice job, Black Rose. Okay, now we're in AoE range. Fantastic. But Black Rose is dead. I'm running out of SP. Those baddies. That's funny. I need SP. They're getting like slight little healing here and there too. I wonder if that's just like a life drain that I'm not noticing. Don't die. Okay, thank God. That was so close. Alright, you can have a potion. That's the wrong person. There you go. Let's go ahead and do this. Because we are burning through SP big time. Yes. Okay, heal Black Rose. She gets in way too close before she starts casting magic. Oh, she almost died again. But we saved her. Thank you for Backlog. Another level. This is still a slow process, but we're dying a lot less, which is nice, which probably means that it's actually not as slow before. The problem with before was there was a lot of these battles where one character or maybe even two characters would be dead when the enemy died and the EXP got doled out, so we weren't all three getting it. Okay, go ahead and switch Elk to healing. Oh, it has skill drain. That's a problem. Ooh, nice. We got that golden crown again. That's fantastic. We want to give that to Elk. We lost that because of the game over, obviously. I'm just stuck in place because of a spell. Hate that. So if... I'm thinking about these springs. If the springs can only upgrade stuff that's around like level 60 or 70 or so, they're pretty much already obsolete. I think it's unlikely that we would see a level 6 spring, considering this is a level 95 area, and I'm assuming they only go up to level 99, or maybe 100. So if there's a completionist thing for tracking how many times you've interacted with the spring, I guess you would just arbitrarily interact with them all and not really worry about what you get. So that would be another thing that I could like look up and enjoy doing in my free time. I could like look up where all the springs are, and it'll show me what type they are. And maybe there's some like intricacies about the springs that I could learn that aren't obvious. Like, oh, if it's this certain level or this certain element area, and you throw in a golden axe, this will happen. You know, stuff that you would like never figure out unless you just goofed around. It's not like intuitive or anything. So that could be kind of fun too. I need to start making like a list of things that I could / might want to do. Because now that I've finished this game, I kind of want to learn all of its like secrets. You know, I want to know if there's like any recruitable characters that I missed, like side missions that I missed, what the like best, quote-unquote, best weapons and armor are, maybe, and where and how you find them, stuff like that. I feel comfortable looking all that stuff up now because I won't see anything that, like, spoils the story for me. Jeez, this guy is strong. I forgot to tell Gad how funny it was that he called our friend Piano Lord. I didn't comment on that at the time, but it made me laugh very much inwardly. That is an appropriate title. Okay, she's doing an updo, so I can do this. Alright. Why don't you do a quick little foul rep? Oh yeah, and we need to give you the,
Yes? What is it?
or no, not trade, gift. Golden crown.
Oh, what?
Very good. Oh, and now my game is run out. Ooh, Draconics. Adding to an RPG poll. I may have to veto this one, Draconics. I want to play Dragon Quest XI, but I also want to play the other ones first. So I think I would have to either have you re-pick, or if you wanted Dragon Quest IV instead, I would do Dragon Quest IV, because that is like my next Dragon Quest in line. And now that I'm going to be getting the controller mod for the 3DS, that would actually work out, because the DS version of 4 is what we would be playing. So I can give you your points back, or we can do DQ4, or you can pick something else. You're cool with DQ4? Okay. It shall be so. It shall be so. Thank you for understanding. Oh, please no whammy. Okay, that's fine. Speed down. We can work with that. That could be exciting if that ends up being the first, like, 3DS stream game post-controller mod. Wrong item. Oh, I forgot to... Speaking of the... Wondering who the recruitable, missable characters might be. I need to look at my little character thing in the Book of 1000 and see if I was right about Sora, Subaru, and Tsukasa being the last 3 characters that I didn't have. Build this thing. God, these guys suck. Thank you. Emperor's Soul. Wow, that's a huge pickup. Okay, she's gonna do all the speed ones first, so I can do these. Okay. And then let's do a Mage's Soul. Okay. Can we have more sword guys, please? I feel like there were more sword guys last time. Now we're getting this guy. Timing. If we can catch this on the right cycle, Elk will click Foul Rep right after this guy does his attack, and we can just plow right through him. Just like that. Except when he just one-shots Elk, because Elk has really low HP. Darn. Okay, another level up, that's good. Alright. So after we clear this field, we're going to gate out and save. No, not again. I want the sword guys, dang it. It must be random. Okay. Oh, let me get rid of that. Dang it. Elk just patiently waiting there to cast a healing spell and then just gets one shot. And there it is again. This guy is super annoying. Okay. Still getting really good EXP from them, though, which is good. This music is like a little bit Metroid and a little bit what am I thinking of? Just don't aggro elk. That's all I need. Is for you to not aggro elk. And then this battle is very easy. Please don't hurt me. Okay. No adverse effect that time. Dang it, just a little bit too slow. And then he aggroes elk because Black Rose died. What a disaster. Now elk can't do anything because he has no SP. Now I'm getting killed. Just die, dude. Oh my god, are you serious? Just in time for elk. Okay, he got the EXP, thank god. This game is trying so hard to be annoying. Dragon Quest IV, that's exciting. I'm glad I hadn't started it off stream yet. I was thinking about having that be my next off-stream RPG, but I chose Xenoblade 2 instead. For like a couple of reasons. One of them being the lack of the 3DS controller mod, but imminence of it. Try this with me being the healer. Maybe it will be faster. No whammy? Are you good? I mean, Elk is doing an absurd amount of damage to him, so that's pretty great. So yeah, that's probably the key to those guys, is just become the healer so that Elk can focus on magic. Nice Emperor's Soul. Thank you. Okay, we got 3 more? 4 more? Before we're done here? This thing is weak against water, I'm pretty sure, so if he's throwing out a water spell, that's huge. Okay, we all lost our speed boost. Oh no, only Elk. Because Black Rose and I have high tolerance. So Decto did not hit us. Yeah, it doesn't have fire tolerance until it gets data drained, which is interesting. You're trying to kill me, and I'm not going to allow it. That's the one nice thing about being stuck in a spell animation, is like, you can go into the menu and heal yourself before it goes off. As long as having full HP is enough to protect you. Get that back on him, and same on me. Sword guys, please. Why did we get all this guy this time? I'm starting to get used to him. No whammy? No, not the level down! Ugh. terrible. Absolutely terrible. I wonder how I can find an area where I know there's going to be no data bugs. Because after this, we're going to need to go somewhere where we can fight a bunch of enemies that we don't have to data drain, just for the purpose of lowering our infection rate. Which is very annoying. But if it's related to actual experience points gained and not enemies killed, then we really have a problem, because that means we have to find an area that's like comparable to our current level. Because if enemies are more than like a couple of levels below you, you just get 1 experience point. Wait for one more attack. Please, please. SP drain from all. Oh, but not fully drained. Okay, that's fine. I wonder how rare that one is that just rolls the random game over. What a disaster that is. So unfair. Level down is pretty unfair, but taking away an entire stack of items at random that could be like a crucial item for traversal, or just instantly making you return to your last save is pretty insane. That's sadistic. That's a hell of a choice. Of course it's this guy again. I'll take Apcorv though. Oh, potion. Please. Okay, that's fine. We'll curse. Thought he wasn't going to be able to reach Elk because we had him kind of stuck on a piece of an environment. But we still got him. Okay, that's the last one. Thank God. Now, we're going to gate out. And we're going to do item management and save. How far did we make it, by the way? We would all be at 93 if it weren't for that bad luck data drain. At least it doesn't do it to my whole party, I guess. Okay, anything we want to keep? We already have one of those in storage. That we're keeping on us. This is a very good piece of head armor that just about anybody could benefit from. As a matter of fact, do I want one? Oh no, because this is the... Yeah, no, we don't. We need the rig game. Oh, I was wearing this previously. No, I wasn't. It's just in my inventory. How about Black Rose? What do you have on your head? That's where you're getting Rig Same from. Oh, and a lot of defense, too. Now we'll leave that one alone. Alright, that's not taking up any space, so we'll just put those in there. Okay. We'll top off consumables. I can't believe they took all of my fortune wires. Okay. Now we save. In slot 4. This is a little bit confusing because we're kind of just alternating slots here now instead of cascading. Because I want to preserve my pre-endgame save just in case. We'll call this field clear infection rate still up. Okay, it's time for another ad. I'm just gonna go ahead and run it, and I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay, I'm back. Extended break. All right. I did learn something during that break. I looked something up. And it was a list of all of the potential effects from data drain. And the source that I looked at didn't necessarily confirm this, but it seems like I don't know what that new item is. Oh, it's probably this Emperor's Soul. The site didn't necessarily confirm this, but I think how are we gonna do this? I need to find a field that is decently high level but doesn't have data bugs. And there's no way to know that until we get there. Alright, let's try this level 85 one. Sorry, I'll finish that first thing I was saying in just a second. It shows a list of all the potential effects from using data drain, and the worst one is the one where you game over, obviously, and I guess it's supposed to symbolize that, like, you went into a coma as the player, which I didn't really think about. But it also looks like there is a somewhat predictable nature to the effects. It doesn't seem like it's entirely random. And again, like I said, the source doesn't explicitly confirm this. It might be confirmed elsewhere, but it's really hard to look for this information, I have discovered so far. But it seems like generally the adverse effects will increase, and you will always end up at the system error instant game over effect if you don't slow down. You know, like if you just keep using data drain over and over and over, you will eventually just game over. Not because you've like rolled the dice too many times, but because the infection rate is going to continue rising to like a maximum point that it can get to. So whenever we see the like minus 1000 EXP guaranteed level down, that is the next lowest on the list, kind of, from the game over. So essentially, if you see that one, you should, like, run away. You should, like, back off and run. Oh, it's the Guardian. Hello. Well, this is perfect. We don't want to use data drain on this thing. Or wait, yes we do. Right? Because didn't we discover that if we kill this thing, it gives us nothing? And then if we kill the data drained one, it gives us like a lot of EXP. So this dungeon might be like the exact opposite of what we want. Yeah, we get 1 EXP from the Guardian. That's not good. Because I'm assuming my infection rate going down depends on how many experience points I gain, and not monsters slain. This guy will give me some EXP, right? I don't know. If this is a level 85 dungeon, this guy might also just give me 1 experience point. see. 4. Yeah, we're gonna have to gate out here. We're gonna have to just use the same area and hope that we get the sword guy. I don't know what else to do. If it's the guy that needs to be data drained, we run away. Even if every single enemy is that guy. But clearly it can go both ways, because the first time we were here, it was almost all the sword guy. Hi, Smashy, welcome back. You missed it earlier, we actually game overed. And Gad hit that alert, but I don't think he realized that we had just game overed. It was just like hilarious timing as he arrived. And I thought of you. Yeah, apparently, if your data drain infection rate gets too high, one of the adverse effects that you can roll is just an instant game over. Which happened earlier because we were in this high-level dungeon that we're supposed to be doing, and all of the enemies required data drain to be defeated. And we were already at an accelerated rate when we went in. So now we're trying to just fight enemies to get the infection rate down. Okay, yes, perfect. This is exactly what we need. Because we have learned that defeating enemies and specifically earning experience points is the only way to make the infection rate go down. So I need to fight enemies that don't require me to use data drain and give me experience. So we need to fight this specific enemy right here. We love to see this man. Now, he is our friend now. So that's enough to bring me down into the yellow, just from like 80 to 100 points. That's a good sign. That's a chest. It's a really inconvenient way to lower the infection rate. Like, from a design standpoint, I can see how they maybe, like, thought of that idea conceptually, and it probably seemed like a good idea. But in actuality, it's very inconvenient because of the way that experience gain works in this game. They probably should have done it based on monsters slain instead. Or, you know, just let you log out and back in. Did she die? Alright, she probably won't get the EXP from that thing. Oh, she did. Good. And it was enough for a level. We're still in the yellow. It would also be nice if there was just like a couple of different things that caused it to go down. You know, like real time on the game clock. Monsters defeated, clearing a dungeon. You know, there could have been like multiple ways. But the fact that you can, like, drop a save and not play the game for 2 weeks, and your infection rate is still just at max. Oh, okay, we don't fight this guy. Or actually, you know, they can fight him if they want, but I'm gonna run away. I think I need to tell them to, like, yeah. Run away from this thing. The tricky thing is that that guy will stay there, but the portal is gone, so we don't really know where he is. So we're just filling the field with these guys. But they don't seem too intent on giving chase. No. We had such good luck at the beginning. Thank God they're slow. No. How about you? Oh, there's our guy. Okay, this is going to be a bit of a problem because the other guy is still like in range. He's going to come over here. But we can just power through and kill these guys and then run away. Oh, they're not attacking right now. Hold on. There we go. Dang it. Died again. I'm out of SP. Okay, and now everyone run away. Okay, cool. They got away from him. The speed is very important here. Oh, sciatica. That's funny. Hi, Bashi. There we go. Okay, let's see if we can find some more of the sword boys. Nope. No, everyone. Stop. Run away. Okay, good. And how about this one? Oh, I lost my deck dough. Or Abdu. Oh, he's still chasing us. Oh, he changed his mind. Yeah, here we go. Or Mayanizot is what he's saying. Just in case you wanted to know what he was actually trying to say. Or Mayanizot. And then Black Rose is using regular Anizot. This is absolutely devastating on them when they're standing next to each other. It's fantastic. Don't kill her, don't kill her, don't kill her. How are we looking now? We're still in the yellow. Man. I mean, luckily experience points are, you know, good for other things besides lowering infection rate. That's a chest. Oh, it's not a risky chest. Yo, Swaggy, welcome in. We are playing Dot Hack Quarantine, the Volume 4 part of the Dot Hack series. Alright, that is the rest of the field. I'm pretty sure. Oh, there's one more portal we can check. Yeah, we're in the post-game of Quarantine. We rolled credits yesterday, and we're trying to do this optional dungeon that may be the last thing that we can do. But we have to take care of something else first. And we're dealing with that right now. There's a certain skill that we have to use from time to time. And the more you use it, the more dangerous and unstable it becomes. And there's a way that you can lower the instability. And that's what we're doing right now. And it's pretty time-consuming, unfortunately, so it's what we're working with. And we're just going to go right back into that same area and do the same thing until we can get our infection rate all the way down. And maybe we'll hit level 95 in the process. We'll see. That obviously wouldn't be a bad thing. And there's two types of enemies we can get in this field. We want one and not the other. So we're also dealing with that. Alright. Can we get some sword boys? Please. Nope. That's not a sword boy. So we run away. How about you? You are not a sword boy. It's also interesting that you could get credit for opening all the portals by literally just running around and touching the portals and not fighting any of the monsters. That's kind of an important revelation that should have been obvious, I guess. That would be very useful for, like, completionist purposes and would save you oodles of time. You couldn't get away with that in dungeons, but you could get away with it in fields. Because in the dungeon, you're just stuck in the room until the monster's defeated. There's no two ways about it. But you could get that field number taken care of real quick. Alright, we got a bad seed here, it seems like. We haven't seen any sword guys yet. Hey, there we are. Alright, magic. Start spamming away. The Armor General, that's who we're looking for. Yes, stand right next to your friend. Okay, let's get Black Rose up quickly so she gets the EXP. She still got it. Alright, cool. So we're still in the yellow here. We're not even, like, purely yellow yet. We still have some red on us. So it must take a lot of EXP to get this thing down. Which hopefully means that it will take a lot of data drains to get it all the way back up. Because that's the only way we're going to make it through that dungeon. Oh, Black Rose is getting caught up behind. I don't know where she is. She's catching up. Her voice makes it sound like she's right next to us, but she's way over there. Here she comes. All right. Ah. You hate to see it. The one. Yeah, this song is very like Majora's Mask. Especially the non-battle variant. Kind of sounds like the Woodfall Temple music. Well, similar vibes. Like, you wouldn't mistake them for each other or anything. But similar vibes. And then the choir that comes in during the battle variant is also reminiscent of Majora's Mask. It sounds kind of like the Fallen overworld music. What a great soundtrack. Okay, that's it for this one. All portals open. We are getting credit for that, so that's kind of fun. That's something. Where are we at? Still yellow. Still covered in piss. Save again. Same slot. We're sticking to slot 4 here for a little bit. I feel like this is the only time that we've ever had to do this. Kinda sucks. It's barely justifiable as dual purpose. Because while we are leveling up, we're not getting that much experience. Like, we'd love to be getting more experience. Oh, we gotta give Black Rose that sword again. I forgot we lost that to the game over. We got Elk's hat back, but not Black Rose's sword. Hopefully we'll end up getting one of those again. It's very likely, given how many data drains we'll have to do. That's a chest. He's still coming. Hey, there we go. It's our boy right here. Sciatica time. Don't die. Nice. one. And that's two. Grab some of these buffs. Why not? Abvorv. That's the spell that we need next. And I think Vorma is magic defense. If we could have Abvorv and Abvorma on our buff list, that'd be pretty fantastic. A lot of treasures. Nope, not you. Elk just going sigh. For real. Nope. There's so many of these. It's wild. Nope. Oh, I went the wrong way from where I was intending to go. That's okay. So many Rigsane. Oh, caught us in the spell. Run. No. Man, how do we get that one that we got the first time, where it was nothing but the sword guys? It's so ironic. We were like so happy to see that swirly twirly guy the first time because we're like, oh, finally, not the sword guys that instantly kill me. But now we want the sword guys. A 3-pack. Haven't seen a 3-pack in a while. Unfortunately, the other guy is still chasing me. So that's going to be a problem. Elk is dead. Okay, Black Rose is safe. We got one down. Elk's dead again. Poor guy. Made a soul. Potion. Elk's dead. We love to see that no damage pop up, though. I'm assuming those are for me every time I see them. I suppose it's possible the enemy has it as well. But all three of our characters have that, and we want to see that as often as possible. Oh my god. died. Is that the last portal? Yep. Okay. Just gotta get out of battle. And we're out of here. What a process! Huh? We having fun yet? Let's see if we're out of the yellow yet. Ooh, okay, we're down into the, like, yellowy green. Awesome. But there's a level below green. There's a blue level. We want our body to be totally blue, like a cyan color on that screen. That's what we're going for. We're up to level 94 now. Am I carrying anything that we need to get rid of? Oh, this stuff is junk. Weird. Well, let's register it and then sell it. It's actually very convenient that they put these guys next to the Chaos Gate, because you can, like, talk to them before you go to the shop and get rid of everything on your way. Appreciate that. Oh wait, what about armor? Oh right, same menu. Oh, these scrolls were new. Sell those, those are great for cash. I'll keep the nightshades, I guess. We can sell scrolls as our inventory gets more crowded. Okay, one more save. Alright, maybe one more run. One more good run should do it. Through this field. Should get us down. And then we can make a beeline for the dungeon. And start immediately escalating our infection rate again. Hooray. Okay. Buff time. I also got confirmation when I looked up the list of effects that the higher level data drains that increase your rare drop rate or can make it area of effect, those increase your infection rate faster. So you always want to use the lowest level one to keep your infection rate down. It doesn't give any firm figures, unfortunately, so like it could be a thing where like, oh, using Drain Arc to hit multiple targets at once is like 1.5 the cost of a regular data drain. So yes, it's more, but if there's two enemies and you get them with one spell instead of two separate ones, then it like comes out to less in the net. But it didn't have any kind of statistics like that, so I'm just gonna have to assume that we always do the low one. No. At Vorv, nice pickup. Elk didn't get it, unfortunately. Nice. Okay. Union battle. Magic. And we got the 3-pack. Now, can we get them to group up together? Elk just died. This guy's aggroing to me. Oh, they're kind of grouping up now. Hold on. Let me see if I can resurrect Elk and then quickly potion Black Rose. The one in the middle. Okay. Macro's drawing some fantastic aggro right now. Oh, but she died. Obviously, we want everybody to get this experience because leveling up is good. But as long as I get experience from every single one, we're at least guaranteed to get that infection rate down. She died again. Nice. Oh, not this guy, though. We're not going to fight this guy. I didn't realize he was following us. We're moving on. Oh, let me wait for them to catch up, and then we got to do buffs. The speed one is especially important. Juice. He calls it juice. Oh, nice. We got 2 in a row. That's good luck. Just a 2-pack this time. That's fine. If the field can just be mostly these guys, we are happy. Devastating. That was excellent. I'm not even going to bother looking at the infection rate until we clear the field, because even if we're already down to minimum, I would still just clear the field if it's mostly the sword guys for the EXP. Okay, we might have finally gotten the good seed roll here, because this is the 3rd one in a row. The way they like hover and move around is very Xenogears. Kind of funny. Clean. Alright, we're getting better at fighting these guys because we're getting stronger. Tree beast. Nope. Not you. That's a chest. Oh, that's funny, Bashi. Nope. Alright, well, we didn't roll the perfect blend. But still might be good enough. Nice. Nope. How did I know? Oh no, my speed thing ran out. Wait for them to give up before we double back. Okay. Oh, the other one didn't stop following. One more portal. Okay, we're done here. Well, something tells me that we haven't quite lowered it all the way. But we'll see. Yeah, we're not quite there. We're very close, though. We're, like, out of the green into the blue, but there's still some green. So let's do one more run here, and hopefully that's enough. This is junk. Oh, right. I need to get in the habit of registering. Because sometimes I pick up stuff that I don't realize I haven't registered, like a low-level spell. It would be really nice if it, like, had a way to check, like, every item that you've ever possessed. Because there's so many, like, low-level things that we used to have, that we outclassed, that we don't have anymore. And now that that quest is going on, we'd have to, like, go back and get them. And that's, like, so much extra work. It'd be kind of nice if you just had to, like, collect the truly the items that you had never seen before. Okay. One more run. It's a good thing we had the full day for this today, huh? I think it's going to take us the whole time. Because I'm assuming the dungeon itself will probably take us like an hour. What a bop. Lots of things. Wait and see who she uses it on so I don't try to use it on the same person. I think it always prioritizes herself. But might as well be sure. Nope. Nope. Come on, we need some sword, boys. Oh, there's one. The rare solo sword guy. Run. Run away, Black Rose. Are you coming? Alright, she's coming. I like how we can see the like regen numbers from way farther away than we can see her to figure out like where she's at. I don't need to pick these up, by the way, in case anyone's wondering. But some of them are nice to have. And it's kind of like coins in a Mario game. Like, it's just kind of hard to resist going a little out of your way to grab them. Come on. We must have got the bad roll here. Great debuffs, or great buffs though. We've got like all the good ones. If we happen to run into the right enemy while these are still active, we will absolutely shred them. Because the spell that I use is Dark Elemental, so we have the extra boost for that, and we have magic attack up. A chest. At least it wasn't the swirly man. Hey, nice. I think that's a 3-pack too. Yep. Alright, awesome. The amount of buffs down there on the HUD is hilarious. Don't die, Black Rose. Cool. Hooray, a level. Yes, another 3-pack. Okay, this is fantastic. And we still have the buffs active, which is just wreaking havoc. A mage's soul. Beautiful. Trying to open the treasure chest. Okay, 3 more portals. Maybe we can get one more set of these guys. Nope. Yes! A 3-pack, but we have to deal with the other dude. Oh no, it's only 2 of them. Or maybe it's just they were out of range. Yeah, there's 3. Okay, we're definitely going to be good after this. It's unfortunate that this other guy is here, but... tell them to unionize. Don't die, don't die, don't die. Black Rose didn't die, but... Oh, did. Lost all them juicy buffs. Dang it, elk. Okay, switch back to running away. Now we're slow. We're all slow. God. You gotta manually run away from this guy. Whew. Okay, one more portal. It's probably just the swirly guy, so I'm not going to bother with the buffs. Or actually, wait, I should put the speed on so we can get away from it quickly. Oh, it's our boy! Okay, sweet. To close it out. Whoo! Don't die, Black Rose. All right. Whoo! What a run. Okay. We've got to run the last ad break of the day, and then we've got 1 more hour to actually do this dungeon that we've been trying to do the whole time. Because surely now we are down to 0. Yes, that's what we wanted. Perfect. Infection rate 0, as best as we can tell. So I'm gonna let that ad run. Save 1 more time, and then we're going to finally do this dungeon. And presumably be done with this game after that. I don't know if we're going to get like a second ending with some kind of like secondary credits or something. We'll have to wait and see. But yeah, I'll see y'all in about 3 minutes. Okay, I'm back. Gotta wait for Bowser. Uh-oh, Bowser's chance time. This is real bad. You hate to see this one. You can immediately see the difference between regular chance time. I love the way Bowser waddles in the N64 games. Because it wouldn't have made sense for him to walk in a straight line because of his build. They really committed to that. Okay, we're back. It's finally dungeon time. As soon as I do this item management. I'm second guessing whether or not I talked to the item guy, so let me do that real quick. Okay. Nope, not you. Sell you, and sell you. All that can stay. Okay, one more save. And we should be ready now. Or we're as ready as we're gonna be. We're now at the target level for the dungeon. We're now level 95. And our infection rate is presumably as low as it could be. There's probably some kind of like invisible value somewhere. And maybe, you know, we're at like 5% instead of 0%. And it still visually looks the same. But I'm just going to assume that we're at 0%, or that we're low enough to be able to do this dungeon. And we are going to make a beeline for it. We are not going to clear the field this time. We're just going to get all our buffs on and run straight to the dungeon. And I suppose, similar to the field, you know, there's a possibility that the dungeon can have like a different seed roll of like the spread of enemies, and maybe we can get lucky and have less of those like hornet laser gun things, which would mean less data drains. Okay, this is on the way. I'll grab it. Ooh, that's a nice grab. Abvorma is a huge grab. Magic defense up. That's good for me. That's darkness. Oh, where's the dungeon? We passed it. Oh, it's our boy. We just don't need him anymore. Where's the frickin' dungeon entrance? I can't find it. Here it is. Doesn't matter if we take damage. We don't care about that. Okay. Now we're in. I don't remember what floor we were on. I think we were only on floor 2 when we got the game over, which is really sad. See this cutscene again.
A cat? Are you... No, wait! Don't go! It's Mia!
I really thought we were going to find out at some point in .hack sign, like, who or what Matcha is. But we never did. It's kind of weird. They're like a really important character, but you never learn anything about them. They're kind of just a plot device. But they could have been more than that. Okay, I'm gonna hit skills here because we've got one of each. And then I'll just focus my magic on the armor general. Huge. Okay, and these guys are the ones that we don't want to see. The ones that look like Droideka. Okay, just attack, and then you switch to first aid. That's the gambit for these guys. So we cannot kill this enemy without using data drain. There's no way around it. So we just have to deal with it. And then they give us 1 experience point, so they're not going to help us lower our infection rate by fighting them. Night Fear. Sounds like a...
Yes?
What does that sound like? Sounds like a made-up name for something in a fantasy game, which I guess it is. My initial thought was more specific than that, but I lost it. Oh, I was gonna say it sounds like a Bond movie title. There's a James Bond video game that's not based on a movie called Night Fire, which might be part of the reason why I'm thinking that. But there's a lot of Bond movies that are just like 2 words smashed together into 1 word. That's like somewhat nonsensical. It's actually a lot of Bond movie titles if you really look at it. Skill drain is really annoying on these guys. Yeah, essentially, if we can keep our infection rate low enough, we should only see, like, the status effect type of ones. And as the infection rate gets higher, we'll start seeing the worst ones. Oh no, Swaggy. Don't be a hipster and drink your tea before it's cool. You gotta wait. I hope it's delicious. Nice, okay, we love these guys. But you wanna be a hipster? Oh no. Move out of the way a little bit here. Probably gonna get Tsukasa killed. Oh, that was really nicely timed. Okay, cool. Nobody died, and we didn't have to heal. Pomegranate herbal tea with honey? That sounds great. That sounds really nice. I have not drank a hot tea in quite some time. I don't really drink hot tea or hot coffee, like, at all. I am a cold, caffeinated beverage drinker. I love coffee, I love tea, but I like to drink them cold. Okay. Let's go ahead and set this up, and then I'll do this guy. Yeah, it's not necessarily because it's like hot outside for me. Like, I am more likely to want a hot drink if it's cold outside. But the fact that it's like not cold or hot or warm outside isn't what makes me want the cold drink. I just prefer cold drinks. I've definitely been in a situation where I've just randomly craved a hot drink when it's not cold outside. But I usually don't even think about it. Because I'm usually the type of person where even when it's really cold outside, I still want the iced coffee or the iced tea. And then I'll be like, well, maybe I'll get the hot one. Because it's cold outside. But yeah, if I'm sick, I want the hot drink, 100%. Like when my allergies flare up, all I want to do is drink hot throat coat. Okay, we got the sword back for Black Rose. That's the Forsaken Light. And immediately give it to her.
You sure?
And then what about these other ones? This one is good, but not great. What about this one? 4, 310, 518. Oh yeah, that's way better. Way, way better than the flowing robes.
Yes? What is it?
Hopefully we get another one of these for the item decks, but
Oh,
elk comes first. Sometimes a mug of tea is just what the doctor ordered. Well, yeah, especially when you're talking about like a sinus infection that has like no cure. You know, you have to just like treat it like a cold because it has like the exact same symptoms, except it's just not contagious or viral. Super annoying. And that's like the only kind of sick that I get, which is very fortunate. I'm very thankful for that. I inherited a good immune system. But it just sucks that, like, there's nothing you can do to, like, make yourself less likely to get it, really. Which is the main thing that I'm not looking forward to about this 2-week vacation, is that I'm going to have to spend the entire time drugged up on a cocktail of antihistamines to make sure that I don't get sick when I need to be able to perform. Soup is some of your favorite foods? Yeah, I'm not a huge soup fan. Like, I can enjoy soup, like, before a meal, and that's about it. Like, soup as a meal, not a huge fan of. Doesn't get me super excited. I love chili, and I love stews. Like a thicker soup. But like a really brothy, traditional soup, not very exciting for me. And the other problem with soup for me is the temperature. Like, soup is supposed to be hot, right? But if soup is too hot, you can't eat it, and then you burn your tongue, and then you can't taste anything for like 4 days, which is super frustrating. But if the soup isn't hot enough, it tastes really gross and disgusting. So you have to, like, really, really fast eat the soup when it's in, like, the Goldilocks zone. And you can't, like, slowly enjoy it. And I'm kind of a slow eater. I like to savor my food. If I'm with people, I'm going to be talking. You know, like, if I'm, like, all alone and I'm really hungry, I might eat something really fast. But typically, I'm a pretty slow eater. Like, if I'm not thinking about it, I'll probably eat at, like, a pretty measured pace. And for me, that doesn't work out well with soup. And I would just never think about soup when I was hungry, you know? Okay, magic. We're gonna change up the... Actually, no, let's not change up the gambit. It worked out really well last time. Preemptively put elk on first aid. And then I'll do the mat. Oh, we've got 2 generals this time, though. Hopefully I can keep them somewhat grouped. Yeah, like there are soups that I like. You know, I like pho. There's a really good pho and banh mi place by us that we go to a lot. And usually we'll go and we'll sit down and we'll get one of the pho soups, and then we'll get like banh mi to go, and then we can eat banh mi the next day. It's a really goated combo. And I like 2 Italian soups that are really popular. So if we go to like an Italian place, and those are on the menu, like I'm gonna order them. If a place speaks well of their minestrone, I need to try it. If they have Italian wedding soup, I will try it. But it's very niche for me. Good job, Elk. Okay, we got the generals down. Soup as a snack is interesting. Because like, while soup is not really that filling for me, it does take up a lot of space in my tum. And gives you that just like, you just drank a gallon of something, kind of bloated, but not full feeling. And for me, like a snack is because like a pang of hunger has arrived, but it's not mealtime. And the soup is just not going to hit that for me. I'm just not really a soup guy. I like it more than I used to. I used to be even more disinterested in soup, and even slightly negative towards it. Okay, attack. Elk first aid, and then I use magic on this guy. We have moved out of the blue zone, starting to drift into the green. It's good that we're seeing these armor generals though, because they will help slow down the infection rate a little bit with that incremental experience that we're getting. But now that we're at level 95, it's not going to be much. Oh, he's got a fall rep coming out right now. I should just click this again. Okay, we're in a good pattern with Elk here and the healing. This should be the last one. Oh, God. That was very close. I'm just gonna potion myself, and maybe you can do something else. Okay, that's you. Data drain. Magic defense down, we can handle that. What soups do y'all like though? Feel free to sound off with soups. Especially if it's like a soup that you think might change my mind. But yeah, so far the only soups that I really get excited about are pho, or I guess ramen. Ramen is technically a soup. Like, ramen is goated. That's one of the few soups that actually feels like a meal because there's so much stuff in it. But that's like a category of its own for me. Pho, ramen, and then Italian wedding, and minestrone. Minestrone is my favorite soup. For sure. Like, when it's like made properly and really, really good, I think that's my favorite soup. Okay, attack. First aid. And it's magic time. This is a very good mob. As long as we only have one of the Hornet guys at a time, I'm happy. Oh, Black Rose, stay alive. Nice. Good job, Elk. Okay, just finishing off a physical. I think being level 95 helps with these guys a lot too. But mostly the one at a time. Oh my goodness. Puppies got surprised by our guest. The lady and a friend are going somewhere with Backlog Baby, and she definitely just got here.
Golden egg.
I do like tomato soup as a companion to grilled cheese sandwiches. That is a tradition that we have. Usually like the first like crispy day of fall, we try to do grilled cheese and tomato soup. But I would never eat the tomato soup without the grilled cheese. And it's also very difficult to find a good tomato soup. I run into the same problem with the tomato soup with the temperature thing, where like by the time I have finished my grilled cheese and there's a little bit of tomato soup left and I'm gonna just finish my soup now, it's like starting to get tepid and it's kind of like grossing me out, and it's kind of like the milk after the cereal, you know? And it's tempting to just kind of like cast it aside. There are a lot of tomato soups that I've tried that are not good. Like, I feel like we usually get a different one each time because we're kind of trying to find one that we really like, and sometimes they're bad. Sometimes they're really bad. And I don't know how people could enjoy them. Okay. Don't like two of these guys, but... Oh, I didn't realize we weren't on that. Okay, here we go. This is bad because one will probably aggro to Elk and just kill him. But if they can both aggro to me and Black Rose, we should be okay. Because he'll just keep clicking foul rep. Okay, we're into the green now. There's a little bit of yellow starting. That happened very quickly. I am trapped in a spell animation and I cannot move. Okay, one's down. Luckily, they die super fast after the Protect Break. Chowder is also an interesting one, Smashy, because any, like, cream-based soup, I'm going to be extra sensitive to the temperature issue. Like, as soon as it cools off, like, a little bit, it's going to be really gross to me. And I can't eat any, like, shellfish-type stuff, so I can't do, like, a lot of the, like, clam and other, like, adjacent chowders. I can't eat any of that stuff. Yeah, no way I'm eating a cold chowder. I know for some people that might be a thing, but absolutely not. There is no way you're gonna get me to eat a cold soup unless it's a bowl of cereal. And you're being, actually, that's soup. Okay, this is much better. Attack. First aid. And magic time. We are exiting yellow and entering red already. That is not good. I suppose we might need to shift tactics here and not full clear the dungeon. Since we don't know how deep it is. I could always full clear the dungeon after reaching the bottom, potentially, if we don't get sucked into a cutscene. But I think I'm gonna have to, the fact that we're already in yellow, I think I'm gonna have to avoid the, as many magic portals as I possibly can. Oh, we're back down to green. That's huge. So we're kind of like right on the borderline. The experience that we got from that general brought us back down a little bit. That's fantastic. That's what we were hoping for. Okay, rebuff while I open the chests here. Because yeah, we're only on B2. I guess if we find out that B3 is the bottom floor, then we're in good shape. That'll be a big question mark. One more? Yes, you do. There we go. 2 more portals before we get to go down, though. You can eat a tepid chili. I don't think I could. I could, like, maybe get through the last bit, like, as it's, like, starting to cool off a little bit. But it's gonna be a turnoff, for sure. I love chili, though. There's so many different ways to make chili, and I like pretty much all of them. It's a very versatile food. Okay, we're back into the yellow now. Got a lot of shadow robes. Which one is that again? Okay, yeah. I believe we gave this to Elk. Yeah. Oh yeah, chili and grilled cheese goes hard. So does chili and macaroni. That was a degen feast back in the college days. Can of chili, box of mac and cheese. Gobbling that up with nobody around. The page. Okay, Elk. First aid. Beautiful. Got our cycle. Okay. It does say warning now. We're fully in the yellow. Elk, you're doing so great. So happy. Alright, we're really hoping that Basement 3 is the last floor of this place, but it's quite possible that it's not. We've only had one dungeon so far, at least that I can recall, that went beyond 5. Look at all these eggs. A lot of potion refills, that's nice. Shouldn't say a lot, it's like 3. Okay, big question. Cross your fingers. Unclear. Unclear if this is the bottom floor. We can't see it yet. But we might be able to skip some rooms. Okay. Beautiful. We got our pattern. Okay, we're back down to the yellow. Or I guess we never fully left the yellow. And then there was one. As long as we're not fully in the red, I think we're pretty safe. Actually, we've moved from warning to danger, I just noticed. So that definitely means something. This means something. Okay, so we don't actually know where the path to the next floor is, but we will when we go in the next room. Earth Staff, that's new. Sounds crappy, though. Yep, it is. Okay. Ah, okay, so we have to go through 3 of these rooms, unfortunately. It could have been 2, but it's 3. Oh, I just realized that all of my buffs are gone. It's gonna make this battle a little bit harder. Thank you, skill drain. Oh god, I'm scared. We're in the red now. Man, it's so hard to go back to the regular movement speed now. Okay. Now we can breathe for a second. Get these buffs back on. Whoa. Okay, so we can skip the bottom left room here to skip one portal. There's obviously a small percentage chance that one of these portals is just a chest, and we could maybe get lucky by going left instead of up if one of them was a chest. But I don't know. We could also get lucky and one of them doesn't have the enemy that makes us use data drain. But once we go in, we can't come out, so there's not really, you know, unless we were emulating and save stating, there's not really anything we can do here. So we just pick one. Oh my god, wow, we got lucky. We got just the chest. Shout out. Did you know you're looking lovely, chat? Thank you for that. It's one of my favorites. Alright, then we got 2 of these guys. We could really use a couple of generals. We haven't seen the general in a while. We kind of miss him as we enter the solid red zone here. But there's just nothing we can do about it. That's what really sucks about this. We can't not fight these enemies, and there's no other way to beat them. Doesn't matter how strong we are. And if they don't give us any other enemies that allow us to gain experience. Like, if these guys gave us, like, 200 experience, that would be fantastic. We now have happiness! Oh, I should have screenshotted that. That's awesome. I think we've seen this, this weapon before. But I kind of mashed through it. I'd have to go back and try to grab it from the VOD. That would have been a great one for the screenshot folder. I'll have oh my god, oh no. Okay, this just got worse. We might get lucky and this thing will give us experience. That would be the only saving grace here. Is if this thing gives us experience after being data drained. To help push the infection rate down just a little bit. Oh, and now you have physical tolerance. Okay, well, at least I have kick-ass magic now. Please give me some experience points, Mr. Sand Mountain. Stop using physical attacks, Black Rose. I told you to use magic. She uses one spell and then goes back to whacking. Alright, 1 experience point. That's a bummer. So now we have, like, true data bugs coming out. There's another one. So we can use whatever we want until the Protect break. It would also be kind of perfectly acceptable for me if, for story reasons, infection rate didn't go up in the post-game. You know, that'd be fine. Like, it's not dangerous anymore. Aura perfected the design of the bracelet. You know, like, why does the infection rate need to go up now? We're just playing a video game within a game now. There's no threats. We've saved the world. Ooh, that was a big damage. Okay, well, this is not the last floor. So now we just have to check every floor and see if it's the last floor. I have a feeling if it's not 3, it's 5. So, we'll see what happens here. We have done some B4 exactly dungeons, but I feel like it's usually 3 or 5. And then that one time it was 10. I think that was the final Kubia dungeon that was 10. That sucked. We lost so many resources in there. The moon. Great. Oh, we could be in trouble. It sucks because we're otherwise doing great. Like, we have a great strategy for fighting these that's very safe and consistent. No! You've got to be kidding me, dude. You've got to be kidding me. How did we immediately get that? Brother. I love that it gives me the item, and then it's like, by the way, you just lose. Dude, this sucks. This is such a weird way to make this dungeon difficult. I mean, we lose less, luckily, this time, because we prepared. But we still lost a lot there. Mostly just time. We're not gaining very much experience. And we're losing some items. But most of them are junk that would just turn into money. Alright, so the only thing that we can do differently here is start avoiding battles right at the beginning and try to skip as many rooms as possible. And then just hope... Oh, is that 820? What's up? What do you got anything cool? No, you don't. Yeah, the only 2 things can happen differently. We can avoid rooms from the very beginning, and we can get better luck with what types of enemies we run into. That's pretty much it. So, it seems like... this is this dungeon's way of being challenging and kind of expecting us to play a specific way. And we can do that. We can definitely do that. so here we go again. And I guess we could bring Helba. But Helba isn't really gonna fix the problem with this dungeon. Having somebody extremely powerful isn't really gonna fix this problem. Okay, so Elk does not have the good staff anymore. Do we have one in the inventory? Yes, we do. Okay, we need to give him this. We didn't do that last time. This is a good sword. Is this better than what she currently has? Doesn't she have a level 99 rare? Hello?
Backlog 8 Wowie.
Wowie. Smashy, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Would you like a wheel spin for your sub? 36, 10, 7, 10 versus 36, 10, 8, 15, and then we also get 10 magic defense. So yeah, this is better. All right, come here, Black Rose.
Yeah?
No spin. You got it.
You sure I can...
Oh, that sword looks so sick! Oh, I like that one a lot. I like that style. I like that shape.
Yes? What it...
Alright, and then you get this. Save again. And we're gonna do this time. We're gonna do this. Here we go. We're on it. We're doing it. Here we go. In. We're going to skip as many rooms as we possibly can. The tepid chowder of dot hack dungeons. Well, thank you for getting us closer to another bonus stream, Smashy. We already owe you one, which we will plan to do the Sunday after I get back, which is like the 20th or something. But we can certainly stack them up. And then we would do 2 in a row, which almost never happens. But would probably be great for our productivity and progress. Because we always have to remember what we did the last time. Okay, I think she's going to use... Yeah, cool. Alright, and now re-ride. Straight to the dungeon. Ignore the magic circles. They can fight if they want to. I can leave my friends behind. Okay. Now, I think the layout of the dungeon is fixed, but obviously what's in each portal is not. We got a cutscene, which I can skip, and I will. Alright, so there's no way to minimize the number of portals this time, other than just... Oh, nice. Okay, this is great, right off the bat. These are the only guys that we want to see the whole time. If this dungeon was only these guys, we could full clear it with no worries. Oh, no you don't, Black Rose. Nice. So I just will skip the one in the top left. Even if it's not the data drain guys and it's the general, we're technically still at 0% right now, so it doesn't really help me. If anything, we could leave behind some generals, potentially, and come back for them after our infection rate gets higher. But that would be super risky, because you would have to know that it was them, and there's no way for us to know. Because once you go in the room, you're screwed. So. This guy. We have not seen this guy in the dungeon. But technically it's better than 2 of the other guy, because it's just 1 less data drain. That's all that really matters, is just the number of times that we have to use data drain. This guy's really annoying, though. I hope we don't see a whole bunch of them. But I guess if, like, every time we were gonna see 2 of the other guy, we see 1 of this guy, then that would be fantastic. And we would love him for that. But this guy is a lot more powerful and annoying to kill than the Hornets, whose name I still have not learned. Yeah, I got you, Elk. Oh, I was too slow. Apparently. Oh, that's the other big difference, is that those guys give me experience after they have been data drained. So those are actually great to see. So yeah, hopefully we see more of them. We would love to see them in place of the Hornet guys. Okay. This is the one that we're kind of expecting to see a lot. Oh, I just thought of another soup that I like. I like potato soup. But again, it has the temperature danger. As soon as it starts to cool off, really gross. But I like that kind of gritty, grainy potato soup. Especially if it's really loaded. Some nice black pepper in there, some chi. Tell you a soup that a lot of people like that I don't like. French onion soup. Get that away from me. No thank you. Okay, we can skip 2 rooms on this floor. Oh, that's huge. anytime that the portal is just a chest, we are also essentially skipping a room. Is this 3 of them? This is horrific. Okay, we have not had this, this gambit, or this mob before. This would be where I would really like to know if, using Drain Arc on 3 of them is less infection rate than using Data Drain 3 times, you know? But that's, like, ungoogleable. Okay, they're not aggroing to Elk, that's huge. Considering I just can't move. Elk, you're doing such a great job. This little bastard just running away from me. The Moo Guardian, that's what these guys are. The Mew. Get out of here, dude. So annoying. Well, I will have a slight amount of flexibility to go into extra time here to try to get this done. So I am going to go for it. Because this is story content, I don't think I would want to do it off stream. For like the one person that happens to watch the VODs. Wouldn't want to rob them of that. And it just feels right. So this could mean that we're still playing this game when I get back. And I'm okay with that. Alright, can we just get a treasure chest in the next room to make up for that? That'd be great. Here we go. Oh my god, my wish was granted. Huge. Also, this 8 o'clock ad break is just going to happen whenever it happens. And I'm going to keep playing. Because we're definitely not going to get to anything new while I'm doing that. We've got 2 more floors to do. Oh, not 3 again! Well, that kind of negates having gotten a treasure chest. Woo! Just barely made that heal. HP is drained from all. Great. That's not going to be fast enough. Oh, these guys suck! I hate the Moo Guardian. We're like already getting into yellow, and we're on the 2nd floor. Of 5, presumably. I don't actually know if we confirmed if there was a 5th floor. Or if 4 might still be a chance to be the last one. Yeah, we're already in the yellow. We really need the rooms with 3 of these to stop. Treasure chest, treasure chest. Okay, at least it's one. That makes up for one of the triple rooms. And I guess the treasure chest makes up for the other. I'm kind of like doing napkin math about this in my head now. I'm still gonna go in this room and get these chests. Because that doesn't cost me anything. If only you got experience points for breaking stuff and opening chests. Some games do that. Like every action gives experience to like some part of your stats. Oh, I didn't realize that chest was going to disappear if I left the room. That's interesting. Okay, third floor. This is the one with the 4 rooms. Right? Yeah. Okay, so we can only skip one room here. Oh, this guy. Okay. Well, this is better than the Hornet guy. Well, it's pretty much the same as one Moo Guardian. Because we don't get any experience and we have to use Data Drain 1 time. We're already in yellow. HP and SP has recovered. Yay! It's the one good thing that can happen from Data Drain being out of control. There's one good thing in the pool of all the, like, debuffs and terrible things. These guys are so goofy looking. Go. All of our buffs are running out at different times. It's kind of annoying. Liar. Here, I'll help you. There. Come on, treasure chest. Oh, are you kidding me? Not the 3-pack. Oh my god. And I forgot to tell Elk to do first aid, so he's gonna be too slow. That's one. Okay. Good. You are not running away, dude. I don't think so. God, we're already in the red. This is a really weird choice for a dungeon. It's honestly surprising that we've never run into this problem before, because there were like so many dungeons that were just filled with data bugs, but they must have just been giving us like enough experience to like make it through. It's weird too because you wouldn't have this problem if you were under-leveled, potentially. Like potentially if you were under-leveled enough, these guys would give you a little bit of experience to make the infection rate climb a little bit slower. Okay. 2. Oh, dang it. Okay, good. Good job, Elk. Oh, please don't kill me. Okay, HP and SP have recovered. We got the good one again. It looks really cool when Black Rose's sword is on fire. SP drained from all. Okay. Is that sword better than the one that she's got? 38, 815 with critical. I think it has more attack. Oh, I have to be out of battle to look at her equipment. Yeah, it has more attack, but she already has max attack, so increasing her attack doesn't really matter. The fact that this one gives her 10 magic defense is huge, because she needs magic defense so bad. Okay, so we're just going to keep her with that one. But this, is this good for her? 12-4? Oh, she's already wearing it. Okay. Okay. This one was a treasure chest last time. I'm sure we won't get as lucky, but I'm gonna go the same way that I went before. We need a treasure chest portal so bad. Or some generals, actually, would be the best thing that we could get. We need 3 generals. Forgot to tell Elk to heal. Please don't kill me. Okay. Screw you, dude. God, you suck. These guys are the worst. I mean, they're really not the worst, actually. We've encountered much more annoying enemies, but just this whole dungeon, the way that they've contrived it. HP SP recovered. Okay, that's our 3rd time rolling that. I don't know what to say about that. Either that we're gonna have good luck this time, or that our good luck is being all spent up. Okay. 3 more portals before we get to go back down to the room that we were in before. I'm very scared. Because it kind of seems like after the first floor, the generals just can't show up. Which would be really unfortunate. Okay, I'll take this guy over the Moo. But it's still 1 data drain. This makes up for 1 of the triple rooms, but we're still way behind as far as being optimal. Okay. We are alive. Oh, you're cursed. Come on, We need a treasure chest portal. Please. Ugh, 2 moves. Don't kill me. Okay, we lost some HP. That's fine. We are really pushing our luck here, though. We've been in the red for a while, and we have done nothing to mitigate infection level because everything is giving me 1 experience point. So we are either at or very close to maximum. I think it can go a little bit higher because there's still like a little bit of orange, but I'm pretty sure it's possible to roll it at this stage. Oh, thank God. We needed that so bad. Okay, we need a couple more of those. Alright, we're back on B4. This is the current PB. GD, welcome in. Yeah, we don't know if this is the last floor or not. I think this is the room that we died in, right here. Treasure chest. Okay, it's 1. This balances out 1 of the triple rooms. That's something. Oh, I forgot to tell him to heal. You should be okay. Please don't kill me. Okay, you're still alive. This is so scary. I did not expect to encounter something like this in the post-game, where we're like learning more deeply about a mechanic. I like it though. I would have preferred to learn this information in a more constructive way. Okay, we've got 2. Two chances to die. Okay. That's 1. HP and SP is 1. Okay. We're still alive. I still can't see if this is the bottom floor or not. But I do see that there are 4 more portals between us and the answer. None of them look avoidable. Here, we'll do... yeah. No. I don't need to trade with Elk right now. Just need to break these eggs. Okay, I can help you with the rig same. Okay, here we go. Treasure chest, please. Or, oh my god, this is the worst possible thing. 3 Moo Guardians. Actually, more than treasure chest, I want the general. I want the general so bad. I want his chicken and I want his insurance. But mostly I want his EXP. Oh boy, here we go. Okay, HP loss. Oh, we died. Okay, everybody first aid. Now I'm slow, which is not good, because these guys do run away once you protect break them, which is a worse thing about them. Oh, that was great timing. Thank you, Elk. Okay, chance number 2 to die. We are alive. Good timing. Elk is killing it. Get out of here, dude. Okay, one more. Okay, time to roll the dice one more time. Okay, we're okay. That's one more room. Okay, there is another floor, but we get to skip 2 portals. That is good. That is good. Oh man. This is so brutal. We might get lucky and B5 is the last floor and it's just like one room with a boss. Okay, I'm glad it's you. At least it's only one. Only one roll of the dice. This is like the C tier of things that we can roll. That long pause scared me, dude. Nice. Okay. I'm sure there's a treasure room on the other side if we go left. But we cannot risk it. The treasure here has been mostly unremarkable anyways. Okay, what does B5 look like? Oh no. Well, it looks like there's probably 2 rooms that we can skip. So that's something. Okay. Another C tier. Here we go. Alright. Switch to magic. I'm so scared. I'm so scared of this dungeon. It's so weird that this mechanic has been here the whole time, and we just haven't run into it until today. By sheer luck, I guess. Oh, wait. Oh, no, there is a room up to the top. Okay. This could be the last floor? Let's see. It's not. Oh, man. If B5 isn't the lowest floor, this does not bode well. Because the only time I can remember that we went beyond 5, it went to 10. Okay, here's our guy. If we can see this guy more often than the Moo, that's nice. I think we've made up for all of the triple rooms now. We just need, like, some freebies. We need rooms that we can skip, or we need treasure chests, or we need some frickin' generals. I would kill for a 3 mob of generals right now. That's a disaster. I just lost all of my resurrects. All, like, 88 of them. So now the only way to revive characters is my companions, items, and spells. I don't even have a revive spell myself. That's a really bad item to get taken away. Like, one of the worst. Essentially, if Elk dies, I have to hope that Black Rose has some. And that could definitely take a fight from manageable to unmanageable by not having any resurrects. There's also a chance that we might pick up like a handful from like breaking stuff. So hopefully that happens. What are we looking at? Okay, we probably have at least one skippable portal here. Oh. Look at you! You're not a data bug! Oh my god! You're gonna give me some EXP! We are so happy to see you! Hopefully you give me around 100. Oh my god, I'm so happy to see this enemy. I wish there was 4 of them. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. What do you got? 50? Okay. I mean, we're gonna need a lot of those to get out of maximum infection rate. But very happy to see it. Okay, okay, so we can skip 3 portals on this floor. But if they're all this enemy, we actually want to fight them. So if this floor seems to be filled with this enemy, we're gonna clear it out. Because this is our way to, like, replenish as we work our way further down. This kind of makes sense from, like, a design perspective, where they're trying to, like, give you kind of a checkpoint for, like, the midway point of the dungeon or whatever. And then you just gotta kind of, like, pick up on how to use it. Okay, so this would be the path of least resistance. If we continue to see Peacock Lady, I will test my luck. Is this 2 of them? Oh, these are different enemies. Okay. But this is fine. This is great. They have magic tolerance. Somebody leveled up, so the experience must be decent here. Oh, nope. 2 and 3. Okay, we don't want to see them. We need the Peacock Lady. The Psych... whatever she was called. Psyche something. That's a chest. Okay, every enemy on this floor has been not a data bug, so I'm gonna test my luck here. Jackie? I didn't know you were live. Wait, yes I did. I was in your stream. It's Friday. Hi. Welcome in, everybody. How's it going? Mersu, hello. How was Baldur's Gate today? It's Friday, yeah. I'm all thrown off because I'm in a really stressy situation. No, I guessed wrong. We're in like a really high intensity situation here for a really weird reason. Welcome in, everybody. We're doing some like post-game stuff in .hack right now, and we might just instantly get a game over when I do this. Okay, we're safe. You won your first big fight. Congrats. That's exciting. Good job. Gorgu, welcome in. Yoshi, welcome in. So yeah, we're in this dungeon, and there's this very prominent mechanic in this game where enemies are like glitched in the game, within the game, like intentionally. And you have to use this special ability that only your character can do to make them like unglitched. And if you don't do it, you can't do damage to them. So you have to do it. And the way that like fights and dungeons work in this game, when you go into a room, it's like a Zelda game where you can't leave the room until you clear out all the enemies. So that all adds up to there's a ton of forced encounters. And so what this dungeon is doing is it's making us fight a bunch of these enemies in a row where we have to use that special ability to be able to even damage them. And every time you use the ability, there's an invisible meter called your infection rate. This red man over here, this goes up every time you use it. And whenever it goes to warning, which is the previous state, weird things can start happening every time you use it. Like it'll cast like a debuff on you, or, you know, something like that, make you poisoned. And then when it goes from warning to danger, which is where we are now, some really bad things can happen to you. You can lose experience points, and you can level down, which means your stats go down. And it's a permanent level down. It's not like until you finish the dungeon. It's permanent. And then the worst thing that can happen is you just get a game over. And we have been at danger level for like 3 floors of this dungeon. So we're just kind of waiting to die. It's happened like 3 or 4 times already. But we've had good luck so far. This is like the quote-unquote PB run, I guess, making it to basement 6. We don't know how many floors are in this dungeon. We're trying to get down to the bottom to save a friend, presumably, and get a little bit of lore. Oh, it's happening! Oh my god! We made it.
Mia?
I guess if you need to run away from lore, run.
Are you Mia?
Elk, you're so dumb. I'm gonna write now.
Maha?
How does Kite know the name? What? How does Kite know the name Maha? Also, why do they say Maha and not Matcha? Oh, we're not done yet. Okay. Great. Is this like a boss floor? Let's see. Nope, this is a full-blown floor. Okay, we're not done yet. Assy, welcome in. How are you, dude? Yes, it's a cat. You might recognize that character from .hack sign. I guess we weren't going to get the full lore there that I thought we were going to get. But it's going to happen at the bottom of this dungeon. It's related to that character from Sign and a character from this game that may or may not have a connection. We're going to find out. At the entrance to B7, we encounter, I like calling it matcha, but apparently it's maha. That's how they say it in the anime and the Japanese track, and that's how Kite just said it in the English dub. So I was kind of surprised that he said it that way. We encounter Maha, and Kite addresses him by name. Or them. We don't know anything about Maha. Dresses them by name. Elk keeps asking, "Are you Mia?" Which is really silly. Mia is this other character from this game that Elk is like super obsessed with, maybe in love with. And she's been gone for a while. And we know why she's been gone for a while, but it's a spoiler, so I'm not going to talk about it. Okay, let's see here. Okay, that's a chest. That's huge. That's one room where we don't have to fight. There's nothing in the room above, so I can go in there to kind of like scope out the path here, because I can't tell which one of these upper rooms we want to go to. Ah, okay, so we want to go left. We want to go left here. So 3 more portals between us and the next floor down. 3 more coin flips with death. Oh, okay, this is great. This is the enemy that we want to see. Anytime that we don't run into a data bug, which are the enemies that, or the type of enemy that requires us to use our special skill, they call that a data bug in this game. Any regular enemy that we fight gives us experience, like you would expect. The data bugs just give us 1. But the only way to make that infection rate go down and make it safer for us to use that skill again is by gaining experience. So every little incremental bit that we can get is very important. So we like seeing these, even though they're kind of murdering. I can't seem to hit any attacks. I don't know why I'm missing so much. It's really strange. Yeah, that protect break, data drain, okay. Data drain is the special skill. Thanks, Peacock Lady, for your 50 experience points. Stream Sword. That sounds really old and bad. Yeah, level 55. Oh, we need all of our buffs back. But yeah, there's a lot of cool post-game stuff going on in here. There's gonna be a lot of opportunities for me to like come back to this game and just kind of grind stuff if I want to just like have an excuse to exist in this game, which is highly possible because this game has wonderful vibes, and I'll take any excuse to just kind of like be in this world. Even if there's not like story stuff for me to do, there's like some stuff I can grind out for completionism that might be kind of fun with like guides. I also definitely want to look some stuff up about this game and kind of like see if I can uncover some questions that I've had about like mechanical stuff. Yes, Pokemon is my Tuesday game right now. This is going to be my last stream today for the next like 2 weeks because I'm going to be traveling and playing shows. But my first stream back will be Tuesday the 11th, and that'll be a Pokemon day. We have 7 badges, so we're getting close to the end of that one. It'll almost be time to roll for... we're going to do a raffle for people picking the Elite Four team. So that may happen the stream following the one where I get back. We also have a sub-goal Sunday bonus stream, point-and-click time with the lady, that will happen the Sunday after I get back. Thank you, Jackie. Yeah, I hope they do too. I'm very excited. We're going to be very well prepared, so I'm not really worried about them going well, but I'll take all the well wishes I can get. We're very excited. We're playing with Bit Brigade again, like we did back in October, and that was super fun, and we were super happy that they asked us back. And this time we get to play on a Friday instead of a Thursday, and a lot of people are saying they're going to go, so I think it's going to be pretty packed. We're excited about that. Excited to hang with them again. And then we're doing a second show the following week for some like music school kids at like a private thing at a school through a connection. So that we'll like play songs and they'll get to like ask us questions about like live performance or our gear or like arranging and stuff like that. So that'll be kind of fun. She is punchy. Wait, no, not strengthened. Alright, I'm glad we're getting some of these. We probably won't get enough EXP to get out of the red zone, but maybe. But yeah, it'll be nice. Usually when I go up there for a show like this, it's for like 5 to 7 days. And it goes by really, really quickly, and it's like between like the show day and like rehearsals and like whatever else we gotta do, it's very rare that I get like more than like 1 or 2 free days to like do whatever and like hang out with people and visit. But since I'm going to be up there for 2 weeks this time, there's going to be a lot of those kind of days. And I'm looking forward to that. A lot more days I got to pound Claritin and Zyrtec, but it'll be worth it. The first day is the only bad day on the antihistamines, and then my body kind of adjusts. Alright, we're on the 8th floor now. Oh my god, look at this monstrosity. It looks like there will be some things we can skip, but we're going to have to do minimum 4 battles here. And we don't know what they're going to be. Hopefully they are peacock ladies. That's all we want to see. Yes, I was just wondering, how do you get the base so stanky? Thank you for that, Smashy. That is a common question that we get because our bass player rules. Peacock lady! Oh no, but she's a Databug version! We don't want to see you! The only thing we can hope is that she gives EXP at the end. This is one of the worst enemies to get to because she has extremely high evade. Maybe I should use magic. Brack is an extremely stanky bass player. He's my goat. Excited to hang with him. Yeah, I just like can't land a physical attack. It's kind of nuts. Magic is landing. So we're just gonna spam that. We're not really actually doing damage here. We're doing like the invisible damage check to remove the shield. And then we can do damage. Okay, Elk, I'm gonna need you to start healing. Please? There's the protect break. Time to flip the coin. Okay, we're still alive. Now we can do physical attacks. If they hit. She's still really hard to hit, though. I should just keep doing magic, probably. Yeah, I don't know what kind of questions these kids are going to ask. They're like middle schoolers. And most of them are string players. So they're going to have a lot of questions for our violinist. And probably the drummer, because everybody likes drums. Oh, what are you weak against? Fire? I wish there was a way you could tell them to, like, focus on weaknesses. We should still get the same, like, 50 experience points from her as a consolation. Because this is the same enemy. Yeah, okay, that's something. It definitely doesn't negate one use of data drain, but we'll take it. Alright, we might as well take this treasure room. While Mimiru, or not Mimiru, sorry, they look the same. Too much anime. While Black Rose gets all the buffs back in order. Also, we would love to pick up some Resurrects in here. I haven't really been paying attention to that. We got all of our Resurrect items stolen. Stolen! We haven't picked up a single one. That's a disaster. That's another problem that we're facing here. Another thing that can happen when you get your infection rate too high is you will just lose an entire stack of items in your inventory. And it just picks one at random. And we lost the item that brings people back to life. So that's a huge problem. We have other ways to bring people back to life, but I can't do it. My party characters have a finite number of consumable items, and I have no way to know how many they have, so we won't know that they've run out of Resurrect until they do. And then Elk, the blue guy on the right, he has a spell that can revive people, which can theoretically be used infinitely, as long as he has enough SP. But if he dies, we are reliant on my other party character having enough consumables to bring him back. So here we go again with this lady. This is better than the Moo Guardian. It seems like we're not going to see any more Moo Guardians, which is great, because they would show up in groups of 2 or 3. And that's 3 more coin flips. Not that it's really a coin flip. It's more of a dice roll than a coin flip. We're trying not to roll snake eyes. But the dice are starting to get loaded. That spell is really intense. Like fuzzy tarantula fingers coming out of the ground. First time I saw that, I was quite taken aback. Okay, you can start healing now, Elk. I'm out of SP. That would be another disastrous item to lose, is the item that restores SP. Please don't let me lose that one. There it is, finally. Okay, time to roll the dice. Missing axe. Okay. We're still alive. The only saving grace about this thing is that it's not very strong. Most of the enemies we've faced in this dungeon hit like an absolute truck. I don't have a fire spell, do I? Oh, let's try this. She's weak against fire. It might be more economical, actually. It's a faster animation. Okay. Okay, 2 more before we get down 1 more floor. I'm like way in extra innings, by the way. I'm not supposed to be streaming right now. I just don't have a way to like save in the middle of this, and today was supposed to be the last day of this game. So I'm just kind of desperately hoping that I can get to the bottom here and like save and quit. Okay, these guys are fine. They won't need to be data drained, but they also don't give me any experience. So they're just going to kind of be annoying for a second, and then they'll be gone. But they can't make me game over against my will. And they're way easier to deal with the speed buff. They would be super annoying if we didn't have speed up. Alright, no problem. Those guys are not scary. Despite the name Dark Lord. Sprite hands. I prefer Coke hands. More of a Coke guy myself. Actually had a cane sugar Sprite recently. The lady bought some. They have a bunch of like cane sugar normie sodas at our grocery store in like the soda section. So we can get like cane sugar, Sprite, 7-Up, Squirt, Coke, Dr. Pepper. It's really nice. Just like as singles. They don't have them as like packs. And obviously they're, you know, not super cheap. But she bought some just for fun. And it was nice to like re-experience those flavors without the gut rot of corn syrup that I get. And where it like makes my face feel tight. Okay, more of these guys. That's fine. Corn syrup makes my skin feel like extra dry for some reason. And it does not feel nice in my tongue. Okay. Another free room. We love that. Like a net zero room, I guess we would call that. Not a net negative. We'd love a net or a net positive, I guess, depending on your reckoning. Please let basement 9 be the last floor. It's probably going to be 10, though. Okay, it looks like we have another odd configuration to this floor where we should be able to skip some rooms if we pick the right direction. Alright, that's this lady again. Let's just switch to magic. Oh, we're back down into the yellow. Oh my god, that's huge. We're still in danger, which might still mean that we can roll the game over. I don't know exactly how it works. It's actually kind of hard to find information about the mechanics in this game. Most of it's just like story stuff, whenever you try to look stuff up. It's kind of annoying. But just being out of the red is definitely a big deal. We haven't been out of the red since like the second floor, maybe even the first floor. You guys like screen shake? Jesus. What is happening? Okay, we gotta heal Black Rose. Almost called her Mimiru again. Can we get a protect break? There it is. Okay. Okay. Oh, we're back in the red now. We must be like right on the cusp. Remind them to use magic. They kind of forget sometimes after a while. Ooh, that was a nice 1700 damage, Elk. Thank you for that. Whew! Alright. Elk is very good at magic. That is why he is here. Okay, unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to be able to see which way we want to go here until it's too late. So we may just have to pick one. Oh, I can just barely see it. Oh, the maidens. I haven't seen the maidens in a while. These are a really annoying enemy from our past. Madam Niagara. But we don't have to data drain them, and they should give us a little bit of experience. 13. Probably not enough to make the difference, but a net 0 at worst. So we take those. Now, okay, we can see the correct path. So we can skip 2 portals here. That's good. Oh, not first aid. It's tricky though, because we might be skipping rooms that have enemies that give us EXP that would help, that we would actually want, just to bring down the infection rate. We have so many of this level 99 rare sword. That's a nice... Ooh, it has death on it? Oh my god, this is a Giga Axe. Oh, Bloodless is a spear. Repulse Cage. Oh, it's one of these bad ones. What is up with these? There's gotta be a gimmick to these. Oh, there's the lady coming back. Possibly. No, that's the wrong bark. That's not the lady coming back. Wait, no, this one. Oh, I don't know what I'm gonna do, guys. I'm gonna have to stop playing here. And I might just have to, like, leave the PS2 on and try to, like, come back later. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll go back live at, like, 10:30 or 11 tonight and finish this. I think that's what I'm gonna have to do. Because I'm not redoing this. And I feel like it would be really anticlimactic to just not have it included in my VOD somehow. I could merge them back together later for YouTube. Because we did like a whole lot of nothing today until we got to this dungeon. And really, until we get to the bottom of this dungeon and get, like, the lore that we're trying to get, we still kind of have done a whole lot of nothing. Oh, we're back into the yellow. Love to see it. Okay, speed down on L. Let's fix that. And then magic time. These ones just take so long to kill. Here, why don't you just heal, my guy? Try to move in a little bit. Just can't hit her with physical attacks at all. It's really frustrating. Alright, let me just eat one of these. Can we blast her, please? Get her out of here. Thank you. Well, that incremental experience is definitely making a difference. And making it a little bit safer for us. Just by fractions and fractions at a time. Get these buffs back on. I will help her out for time's sake. There. Okay. Here we go. Another one. Spam the fire spell. Actually, I don't think the elemental properties matter until after the protect break, so I should just use this one because it does more damage. I got you, Black Rose, don't worry. Speakers blowing out like an MLG video. So many animations happening at once. God, how is even my magic missing? That's so annoying. There's so many ways in this game for enemies to be annoying. Accuracy, immunity to magic, immunity to physical attacks, requiring data drain, multi-hit attacks, spells that trap you in place. It can be brutal sometimes. Or just the good old-fashioned, like, getting overwhelmed by a mob of regular enemies that's harder than one boss. Yeah, now the fire matters. I gotta say, I don't think we've used magic this much the whole game versus this dungeon, though, so it's really getting a chance to shine. We have another ad break coming up. God, this is so... way too much overtime. I normally wouldn't be able to do this, this long after a normal stream, so I'm very lucky. Oh my god, we found a resurrect! But it just so happens that the lady is out with the little guy and a friend, so he's already gonna have a late bedtime. Normally, I would need to be doing his bedtime right now. Can you just get that sleep for me? Silly maidens. Okay, which way are we going here? We're going to the right? Yeah. Grab these chests, though. We found one resurrect. We have one. Oh. As the French say. Naruki Kyo. That's new. Is it junk? Yes. Oh. Lost my speed. Okay. B10 has got to be the last floor. It's got to be the last floor. Okay, regular enemies. Love to see it. This is quick work. It's not much experience to lower infection rate, but that's fine. Pretty much the same as finding a treasure chest. I guess 13 experience points is better than 1. Whenever this ad happens, it's just gonna happen. Sorry. Please. Please, this has gotta be it. Give me a freaking boss room. Yes. Yes, this is a boss room. Okay, there's 2 portals. And I think we're still in yellow. Yeah, we're like yellow into red. Okay, regular enemies. Oh, different enemies. We haven't seen the snake guy in a while. This guy hits really hard. Vlitra Master. God, the screen shake on that spell is really absurd. I'm sorry if anyone's sensitive to that. It's kind of starting to mess with me. What is that? Oh, okay.
Yeah?
Jesus. What is that? What is Divine Speed? Is that a scroll? Oh, it's a sword. Well, a bunch of stuff for the item decks. Oh no, this is not a boss floor. Oh god. Oh god. this was gonna be some kind of like absurd, like, you know, 50 floor, 100 floor kind of ordeal, I think they would have told me and given us a little bit more pomp and circumstance. I guess I could maybe see them getting away with it being as long as the Herald floor, but longer? Like significantly longer? That's absurd. We're down into the yellow. And there is at least an 11th floor. Well, we're just praying that every floor is the last at this point, which has kind of just been the MO for the last, like, 8 floors. For perspective, most dungeons in this game are 3 floors. And then some of the more important ones are 5. And we didn't really see any dungeons longer than 5 until we did this, like, really, really intense story-significant dungeon that was 10 floors. So for this one to pull a Spinal Tap and go to 11 is really something. There's the ad break. Out of SP. There it is. Okay, we're down to warning, out of danger. Pretty confident that we can't roll the game over when we're in warning rather than danger. Now we incinerate the Peacock Lady. Use all of your most powerful stuff, Elk. Just overwhelm her, obliterate her, don't make me need you for healing. Okay, cool. That'll do it. And then this. Can't pick up that golden egg. Okay, thank God we don't have to go in that 2 portal room.
Golden egg.
That sounds terrifying. Here, let me just, oh, no, it's fine. Okay. These take so long. Okay, I will heal Black Rose so we can stay on magic duty. Come on now. One more cycle? Still not there. Okay. Jesus. Okay. My world shakes. There it is. Okay, now we switch to fire. Welcome back from the ad, folks. Can't believe we're still here. I need another Mage's Soul. There we go. Sheesh. come on, me, Black Rose. There. Okay, floor 11. Please. Please. No cutscene. Please be a boss room. Oh my god. No. Why are they doing this to me? Okay, regular enemies. We like that. There's a 2-portal room that we get to skip. That's very fortunate. We have not had to do a 2-portal room so far, and I hope that we don't. We hate 2-portal rooms. Even like best case scenario of that being like high EXP enemies, it's a very difficult fight to do 2 at a time. Oh, this guy hasn't shown up yet. He's slightly less annoying than Peacock Lady. Hopefully he gives us experience at the end. He's actually significantly less annoying than Peacock Lady because we can hit him with physical attacks. Well, there goes my 1 resurrect that I had. That's a problem. That officially makes him worse because he can kill elk from a distance. The Peacock Lady cannot really kill us. Okay. I need you to go back into first aid mode, and I need to give you some H or SP so that you can do that. Now I'm dead. This is really bad. Okay. Skills, but you stay on first aid. Okay, I changed my mind. Yep, and 1 experience? Okay, so we don't want to see that guy again. At all. We would much rather have Peacock Lady. That thing's faster to kill, but everything else about it is worse. No EXP to offset. And has the ability to kill elk, which is really, really bad right now because we have no way to bring elk back to life. Unless Black Rose is carrying Resurrect. And we have no idea if she is, or if she is, how many. Super scary. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. We can fight maidens all the livelong day. Black Rose is asleep. Wrong item. Our inventory is full now, which is really annoying. Let's get rid of this. Oh my god, we have to go all the way through all of this stuff. Oh, not this guy again. Okay, I need to try to draw aggro away from elk somehow. That's the best I can do here. Yes, attack me. Attack me. You can't one-shot me and I can just click potion. We can do this. No problem. Now we have to do data drain. We're still in yellow. Okay. Those guys aren't a big deal if they don't kill elk. But if they kill Elk, it's immediately a disaster. And a gasp-worthy moment. No. Yes. Okay. Maidens. No big deal. Jesus. The animation is so long. Another new item? Okay. Goodbye the Moon. Which I think is the title of a book. Okay, more maidens. Oh, and a snake. Perfect. The snake gives us a little bit more EXP, so that's good. Down with the infection rate. How nice of you to corner up for us. We really appreciate that, maiden. That spell animation is so long. More snakes. It's so weird. Like, so many of these enemies we would normally bemoan to see and be really annoyed by them. And the way that this dungeon has, like, flipped the script, and we're, like, happy to see these enemies. Alright, that was really nice. Yep, we're nicely in yellow right now. One more. And it's you again. Alright, just try to get to the opposite side of the room as Elk so that he's not facing Elk. Hopefully keep the aggro on me. No, don't attack him. Don't you dare. Okay, we drain. So many of whatever that is. Oh. Black Rose is asleep. We should fix that. Okay, potion for safety. Cool. Man. Oops. I have no idea how long this is going to go on for. Now that we're in, like, uncharted territory here of 11 floors. Let's see what B12 looks like. Oh, God. We might be able to skip some of this? It looks like. Hello? If the only reward for doing this is just going to be having Mia in the party again, I'm going to be a little disappointed. Why did I come? Oh, she's asleep. Come on, Elk. Need your help. Okay. Still in yellow. Oh, that's a new item. Sure. It might not be any good, but we can drop some status scrolls. Yes, attack me, and then we're good. And all this junk item stuff that we're getting. guy's really annoying. No, we don't need that. Oh, thank you. A freebie. Okay, yeah, we can skip 3 portals here, it looks like. Okay. Happy to see the snakes. We love the snakes. We love a 3-pack of snakes. Okay, we don't love charm, though. Get out of here with that. Oh, they don't give us experience. Okay, never mind. We don't love the 3-pack of snakes then. We're just okay with them. I thought they were giving me like a dozen experience points. Maybe they did the first time. It's you again. Okay. No, don't use your resurrect. Shoot, I should have told... Okay, I gotta be more careful about that. Whenever I die, I need to specifically ask Elk to revive me only. Because whatever resurrects that Black Rose is carrying is all we have to survive Elk. And she may have just wasted one unnecessarily. Black Rose is asleep, and we lost our speed. Or, only me. Or no, wait, that's because I died. Refresh there. Okay, get me back up to speed. Literally. Okay, and we do not go north. We go west. Actually, let me just... Thank you. Okay. Regulars. We're fine with regulars. We haven't been in the red zone in a while either, which is nice. But yeah, these guys only give us 1 experience point now, which isn't going to do much to bring down the infection rate. We need like 20. At this point, we're just happy to have a net 0 room. And these guys are pretty chill to deal with. Also, if this is like the last dungeon in the game, or like the highest level dungeon in the game, this would mean that it would be very, very difficult to reach max level in this game. There kind of needs to be a level 99 area for you to get to level 99 because of the way EXP works in this game. Okay. I'm dead. Okay, specifically Elk, bring me back, please. And then back to Skips. Okay. Oh, we're down to green. Wow. We actually managed to get out of yellow. That's impressive. I'm sure that just put me back in yellow, but that's still impressive. Elk, you gotta bring back Mimiru, or Black Rose, because I don't have any Resurrect. Whew, okay. Time to find out what's on basement 13. 13's kind of a significant number, right? Could be 13, right? Surely it's 13. Okay. Please. Please, free me. Oh no. I don't think we're going to be able to see far enough. So one of these is the correct path, but we can't see far enough on the map to be able to tell. That's cruel. I'm gonna guess left for no particular reason. Oh, okay, well it's a chest, so we get to find out for free. That's awesome. Well, actually, we might not get to find out for free, because we might have to go into the next room before we can even tell. Yeah, we still can't tell. Oh, God. Okay. Into the long, skinny hallway. Oh, we picked right. Cool. And see, even though we haven't activated this portal yet, we still can't leave this room until we clear it. Another chest. Amazing. Wait, what is it? Oh no! Oh, it's a resurrect and I just threw it away. Oh, that's horrifically ironic. I thought it was going to give me another chance to confirm. Whoops. Yep, very silly. Oh my god, get me out of here. Okay, I don't see any portals. I'm not going to go up there. I'm just going to get these items because we might be able to get like a resurrect. And I won't mash through it this time. Are we in a ventricle? We are certainly in a something. Okay, I'm not taking a healing potion. That is not useful to me. And then whatever's in this room we can have too. Just don't go in the next one. Yeah, there's a bunch of different, like, palettes or biomes that the various fields and dungeons can have. And this one is the Dark Elemental dungeon. It's like this organic nastiness. Very jabu-jabu squishy. Okay, well, we didn't have to fight anybody on this floor. That was the first time ever. 15? Is 15 the last floor? Can't tell. God, this is ridiculous. This is so ridiculous. Oh. It's our boy. It's the general. We're so happy to see you. Do you still give me experience, or are we too strong now? We do. We still get 50 experience from him. That's huge. Alright, yeah, we would love to see a 3-pack of him or something. Wait, it's the Hanged Man? Okay, I can give up the moon. Okay. I gotta stop mashing through those. Don't mash until I see what item it is. And all these little breakables are super important because we could get a resurrect. It's It's very unlikely we'd get one from a chest. Okay, well, it must be up, because this is a dead end. So we're not going to go in there.
Golden egg.
Buff recharge.
Ricky.
I will help to save time.
Ricky. Ricksay.
Okay. Oh, it's the last floor. Oh my god. Finally. We finally made it. Holy smokes. And this is a regular peacock lady. Wow. Okay, whatever this dungeon is about is in the next room. And we can finally get out of here. I think, knowing this, I want to go back to that other room. Because it might be a GOT statue. Which means it might have a really good treasure. Well, actually, it's definitely not a GOT statue. Because of the way it's laid out. But it might just be something good. We can do one more room. Since we're not in the red, there's really no major risk here. This is actually even better. Because we get a little bit of infection reduction from this guy. The snakes, no, but... Mr. General, yes. Oh, you are confused. That is very bad. We gotta watch out for that. I'm assuming we're gonna have to fight a boss, but sometimes there's no boss. Sometimes there's no boss. Sometimes it's just a cutscene. And I'm not sure what to expect in this case. I'm expecting a... I think a boss is most likely, because of my theory about how the Comatose players are connected to the game. If that theory is correct, then there will be a boss here. I guess we don't necessarily know that Mia's in a coma, though. But we kind of assume that she is. Or Mia's player. Trying to do a better job of clarifying that. But it's very difficult to do. Separate the characters that are the players, and then the characters that those characters are playing as. Sometimes it's important to differentiate. Or often it is important. Okay, I'm going to abide the slow speed all the way back to the boss door here. Pretty wild that this is the normal movement speed, huh? Once you get used to that fast speed, it feels very normal. Okay. In front of this door, we get all of our buffs back on. We prepare for a fight, even if there is not one. Let's go. Oh, it's a guardian.
This is...
Okay. Dawn Wanderer. It's not called the Guardian. Okay, so we've seen a lot of versions of this enemy before, and they're all just called the Guardian. This is an important figure from the Sign anime. But this one has a special name, which is strange. It's also not a data bug, or like it is a data bug, but we can just kill it without data draining it. We are going to data drain it, though. Because these ones are like an inverse where you get more EXP if you data drain them. I guess, unless it doesn't give me the option. It might not give me the option. I might just die. Okay, I guess it's just gonna die. Weird. That's the first time that's happened as well. Oh, are you gonna phase 2 on us? Oh! You are. Whoa. Oh my lord, it's Megazording. What? And Maha's in there? What is this thing? Elk still thinks it's Mia.
Elk?
Okay, let's see here. Items. You've got me locked into some kind of spell animation here. So let me kind of try to get ahead of some stuff. Oh, he's got the Spidey Legs spell. Temptress Lover. What a strange name for this enemy. Looks like a Star Wolf ship. It's taking damage just fine though. It has bugged out HP, but it doesn't appear to need to be data drained. Which I guess is kind of a mercy on their part. Like if they forced you to data drain the 2 phases of the boss and you're already like at your limit. If you don 1, 2, that's crazy. Oh, I died. Elk, please. It's making noises like the Guardian. The Guardians make like pitiful wail noises. How could you? Alright, this needs to be the last phase of this thing, and I need to get out of here. It is 9:30. Also, the lady's back, and she's gonna be like, "Why are you live?" There she is.
Oh, Mia! I'm so happy that you came back!
Hi, Elk. That's a unique bracelet.
Yep, she can see the
Can I take a
bracelet.
look?
Just like the first time we met. This is a cute little callback.
Mia, your memories, they're... Can you see it?
Yes, of course. Do you mean to say you can't see this nice bracelet? Even if you can't see it, as long as you know it's there, it's the same thing as seeing it, right?
Yes, it is. Mia's memories. It's all right. Because you will be with her. Me? Okay. I am always going to be with Mia. And I am going to help you remember things. Hey, call me again when you're going to play in the world. Don't forget us. Mia and I will be waiting.
See you around.
Aw. She's finally reciprocating. Annoying little elk. Congratulations. All episodes of .hack have been completed. Final ending, last epilogue. Resurrection. The end. And to the new future. Cool. Well, that was worth it. That was nice. That was just way too long. I'm just waiting for it to stop and say that we're done. Ooh, we got a movie. Couple of movies. We got some images. Quite a few. Holy crap. So I was right. This is like a second ending. Okay. I've got to go. No raid. No sign off. I will save and write later. Goodbye. Thank you for being here.